Hello. How's it going? I was about to start stream a bit ago, and I was looking at Godot, and I was like, oh wait, I forgot. I just looked back and I was like, oh wait, hang on a minute. Oops. Oh well. Okay. I think I also didn't do this. There we go. Anyway, how's it going? I haven't done much all all week because I was on those 2 streams with Oxandra. And that was most of my weekend because I was just doing those 2, and then I didn't do like anything else. I watched the fucking Master of Disguise for some reason. That might be the worst movie I've ever seen in my life. Like, actually, genuinely. It's like, it is actually just genuinely so fucking bad. It was like, you know, it's one of those comedies. I was sitting there just like stone faced watching the whole thing. There's no, it's an hour long. And then credits run, and then the credits run for like 20 minutes to extend the runtime, so because they ran out of material. Yeah, why did we all do that to ourselves? It's just like, it's so deeply unfunny. It's so bad. I can't believe how many like famous actors show up as well. Like Jesse Ventura shows up at one point, and you're like, okay, why though? It's nonsense. Yeah, they run out of the amazing material. It's like, it's an hour long, and also every joke is like stretched out too far. Like, it's so strange because you'll be watching it and the joke will just keep going, and you're like, oh my god, they like, what the fuck? And it's just like, huh? And you look at the runtime and it's like, how are they stretching the material so thin? It's unbelievable. I can't believe that movie exists. It's like crazy. And then Dana Carvey like disappeared for like a decade. And I'm like, I can see why. Alright. Let me say hi to people. Hang on. Hello Zero Like. Hello Digi. Hello Greffery. Hello Baxcook. Hello Murder. Hello Neko. Hello Quantum Mags. Hello Aya. Hello Sardus. Hello Neo Zero. Hello Missa. Hello Faye. Hello Sheriff Ram, thank you for the resub. Hello Rora, there we go. I'm so bad. Every time I have to do that, I'm so bad at remembering which ones I've already said hi to. I can't keep it in my head for some reason. Anyway, yeah. Here's the thing, right? I might do like a couple more streams of this and then just make the rest of the game myself. Like, I'm gonna do streams of just like implementing the things I need to, and then the rest of it I can just do by myself by just like mass producing the rest of it, right? I don't know. Because like, it's quite a lot of work, and I feel like I probably shouldn't stream all of it. So if I just focus on getting the basics of it down, and then that's all on stream, and I can do all the boring work myself off stream, because I've been doing that anyway, right? I've been like going back and rewriting all the code every now and then to make sure that it's like like readable, or just to make it less redundant. Because I think last stream I was looking at it and I was thinking, why did I put so much stuff? I had 2 scripts that were basically just doing tons of stuff between each other and just like passing references to each other a ton. So what I did was I just took all of the stuff out of one of them and put it into the other one so that it wouldn't do that often. So I just need to do all that stuff myself, right? And then like all the other stuff, like implementing new things into it, like I can do on stream, because that's all the important stuff. And it's less boring. It's like me trying to like do problem solving. I don't know. But yeah. And then we can have like a whole video game and I can release it. And then say I've done something with my life. And then I can play Ultima 5. It's the main thing. I can do all this and then I can play Ultima 5, because I can't do it right now because, I don't know, I want to get this done first. Or at least do all the stuff on stream with it first, and then, I don't know. Yeah, Richard. We need to put Richard in the game, is the thing as well. We need to put Lord British in there somewhere, but like, that'd have to be like way later in the game, right? There'd have to be a big castle with him in it or something. I don't know. You gotta do it at some point, right? Yeah, we also gotta put Lord Bearish in. Because someone said that in chat, and I was like, actually, that's a really good idea. Oh my god, I just noticed something. Whatever. I'm just gonna ignore it. It doesn't matter. I was just like scrolling through stuff and I noticed I hard coded a number in at one point. I can fix that. 1 second. I'm just do this off stream. Okay, cool. Does this have a reference to UI? Yeah, we're fine. All right. Okay. Yeah. We need to also, I forgot, we haven't done this in a couple of weeks and I completely forgot about it. Hey, BearPG. BearPG? What's BearPG referencing? I'm like, what the fuck? Alright. But yeah, I forgot. We need to do this thing. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? I'm just gonna type like a random number in. So I go all the way back here and then play previous days. I haven't done this in ages. I keep forgetting to do this thing. Is it auto cropped? Let's find out. Yes, it is auto cropped. Awesome. I'm always forgetting to do this and I'm like, oh, I should go and do this. I don't know. The problem is I have really bad memories for doing anything. That's Assassin's Creed Revelations. I would not have guessed that. But if this is one where you just recognize the thing immediately. Which one? There are like ones of it that are like they made like platformers, right? Oh my god, it really was. How did you get that? That's crazy. What the fuck? They made ones that were like platformers set in different time periods so that they could like expand the universe of Assassin's Creed. The third Ezio game. Okay. What the fuck? What is this? Why is there like tower defense in this game? The fuck? Alright, whatever. Nonsense. Why is there tower defense? You're an admin in the Assassin's Creed wiki. Okay, well that explains everything. That explains why you could get that frame one. That's really funny. Alright. Yeah, there's like, I don't know, they made like platformer ones, and I just know about that because one of them is like during the Russian Revolution you have to save Anastasia, and it's just so funny conceptually to me. This is Grand Theft Auto. The first one. Easy. That one's so easy. Come on. You can see this. You see the angle of the buildings and stuff like that. That one's like dead easy. Yeah, back to back easy apparently. Oh yeah, it's on DOS. I forgot. I have all of the Grand Theft Auto games up to 4 on PC, and I don't think I've launched a single one of them. I just bought them in a sale or something. Yeah, I have no idea what Grand Theft Auto 2 looks like. I just know what Grand Theft Auto 1 looks like. This is the main thing. Playing the demo on my computer, yeah. I remember they were really popular in my school because of course they were, you know. Back in the day. Because they were like huge during the PS2 era. They still are, of course, but like, you know. So I knew a lot of people that played Grand Theft Auto and I didn't play Grand Theft Auto. And so it was just like, if I wanted to talk about video games to people, it just wasn't happening because I played completely different stuff to everyone else. I never played the one that's in like England of the top-down ones. I don't remember which one I think that's one. I don't remember. They look the fucking same. It doesn't matter. Actually, I think wait, one is San Francisco. Yeah, oh yeah, there's GTA London. That's right. I forgot. Because one is like San Francisco or some shit, isn't it? Or like New York. One of them is New York and one is I can't remember the fucking whatever. It doesn't matter. And then they like switch to fake cities immediately after. This is a video game, alright. Total War. I'm just gonna type Total War Shogun. I don't know. It's not in there, really? Shogun? Real-time conflict, Shogun Empires, yeah. Is it really not in there? Oh my god. I don't know why is Mix It Up really quiet there? I like barely heard that, but thank you for the 5 gifts of Soul Bomber, Jesus Christ. How's it going? Thank you very much. Hello Marigold as well. You heard nothing? I did hear it, it was just very quiet. I don't know why that was. Is it like really low in the volume mix or something? I don't know. Yeah, it's just quiet. I need to fix my like audio setup so that my alerts are not tied to desktop audio because that's why it's so quiet. I got a burger? Hell yeah. I had a couple of like kind of bad burgers last week, so because I made them myself, and now I'm like, I should go and get a proper one because I haven't had like a proper like burger in a really long time. Just go find one. If it's not Total War Shogun, I don't know what what to guess here. Ghost of Tsushima. It's not Ghost of Tsushima. I'm just typing the first thing that is set in Japan. Okay, no, this isn't Japan. This is China, I think. Possibly? But this is clearly some kind of Taxis game. This totally looks like Total War Shogun. But Total War Shogun is not in here, so I don't know what to do about that. I don't know. Is it like Kessen? Okay, Kessen's in here. It is not Kessen. Okay, it's China. It's Romance of the Three Kingdoms then. Oh, it's not Romance of the Three Kingdoms. God damn it. Hang on. Oh, it's Total War like China, Total War Romance or something, right? Total War Three Kingdoms, that's it. Yeah, there we go. I was thinking of the wrong Three Kingdoms game. I think there's another RTS called Romance of the Three Kingdoms, but yeah, it's totally just Total War Three Kingdoms. All right. I think Amos was playing this. I don't remember what their opinion on it was though. I need to get into RTSs and like strategy games at some point. How do you guys know so many games? I don't know. I have nothing better to do with my life. Ooh. That's a health bar. It's not gigantic. Oh, damn it. Yeah, Romance of the Three Kingdoms is the really old Koei Tecmo series, I'm pretty sure, yeah. It's still going. They're still making them. I think they're like, it's so old now that they're remaking the older ones. There are just like infinite number of like Romance of the Three Kingdom games out there. Is this Slime Rancher? Oh, it's a Sly Cooper game? Oh, right, yeah, because of the little hook. Yeah. What are the latest Sly Cooper game? This looks like a health bar though. Maybe it's like a level select thing or something. I don't know. I thought the thing with Sly Cooper was you died in one hit. Sly Cooper and the Thievius Raccoonius. Nope. Original platform PC. Wait, it's not a Sly Cooper game at all. Hang on a minute. Uh-oh. Who the fuck is this guy? Alright, this is some video game I've never heard of then. Never mind. PC only. Probably an indie game by the looks of it. Yeah, PC only. You made the same mistake, yeah. Does it have a low rating? Oh yeah, Metacritic score 75%. Okay. Is this that, God, what the hell is that game? Gunfire Reborn? Is it? Is this what Gunfire Reborn looks like? Wow, it is what Gunfire Reborn looks like. What the fuck? I've heard the name of this game, but I've never seen a single screenshot of it. I've heard the name Gunfire Reborn because people are talking about it. This looks like a fake video game. This looks like a completely fake video game. You play this with pals all the time. Interesting. I don't know. I haven't played shooters in like ages, so I haven't played shooters in ages, and now like Deadlock came out, and now all my friends are playing it. So, but like I don't want to play Deadlock because of like I want them to make significant changes to how the game plays because I'm pissed off at the fact that towers die in like 5 seconds. Okay, I'll be right back. Hang on. Give me 10 seconds. The door wasn't shut properly. That was weird. Okay. This is definitely not a Machinarium. Gears of War, yeah, there's Gears. My first instinct on seeing this was like the 4K remaster of Resonance of Fate, which I'm pretty sure it's not. It kind of looks like the opening bit. There's an opening bit in like the game where there's like this kind of looking thing, but I'm pretty sure this is not Resonance of Fate. Sunless Skies? Sunless Kiss. Wow, it is Sunless Skies. I don't know what this game is. Okay. I thought there was only Sunless Seas or whatever. I didn't realize there was a Sky one as well. They never ported Gears of War. I think it's not surprising because they want people to buy Xboxes. So they're like, well, we can't port Gears of War, right? They probably should at some point because no one's buying Xboxes anymore. So it's like one of those things where it's like console exclusivity. This is Monkey Island. Which one is the first one? The Secret? No. Oh god, what order is it? It's Secret Monkey Island, Monkey Island 2, The Destructor's Revenge, Curse, Escape. Oh god, what the fuck is it? I'm trying to remember the order of them. It's Secret Monkey Island and then Monkey Island 2. I don't know what Curse and Return are though. Escape from Monkey Island is the bad 3D one that I played as a kid. Oh, for fuck's sake, it's not the first one? Okay, it's Monkey Island 2 then. That's rude. That's really rude because I'm pretty sure they use this background in Monkey Island 1. If they don't, it's like the exact same color palette and it's a very similar looking bit, but that's kind of mean. Alright, whatever. There he is. I need to play these games at some point. I should stream the Monkey Island, the entire Monkey Island series at some point because I never see anyone play the 3D one that I had as a kid, so. And that one's terrible. Okay, Secret 2. Okay, yeah, Curse is the really good looking one that no one can buy anymore because it's just disappeared. Like they've never re-released the third one, even though it looks incredible. And I don't know what the deal with that is. Because it's such a good looking game. Escape is a 3D one, yeah. The main thing I remember from Escape, oh god, this could be fucking anything. The main thing I remember from Escape is there is a puzzle where you are locked in a bank vault and you have to like bust the door open with sponges. It is so stupid. Group of Fae. They're pretty alright, yeah. I mean, everyone always says Escape is really bad, but I loved it as a kid. I don't think it's like awful. I do think the jokes suck in it, but like it could be way worse. I'm gonna type Just Cause 3? 4? 4. Just Quaz. I don't think this is Just Cause, but yeah. Oh god. This is literally any survival game ever made. This could be literally fucking anything. Is this Ark Survival Evolved? Does Ark Survival Evolved have one of these in it? I don't think it does, right? It could be a Far Cry. It could be... I'm gonna type Far Cry 5. It's a Far Cry. Far Cry 4. Oh, just type numbers in so you get it. I don't fucking care. There we go. It's Far Cry 4. These... Far Cry is the one I always go to when I see a generic shooter in like a big open environment. I just go, it's probably a Far Cry. And I'm usually right. 2 gets into some we need to pad this. I remember playing Maniac. I don't remember any part of Maniac Mansion that well. No, it was Day of the Tentacle, sorry. I remember playing Day of the Tentacle and just getting to a bunch of puzzles in it that were just complete nonsense and just being like, what the fuck? Like, how was I supposed to figure this out? That's Opus Magnum. Easy. You think I didn't play like 40 hours of Opus Magnum? I could instantly recognize this from that. Come on. You gotta make it harder for me. You gotta show me this thing. This number 3, this one should have been number 1 because I wouldn't have got Opus Magnum from this because I never looked at this fucking screen. I was busy looking at this thing. I was busy looking at this thing. This should be 3. They're the wrong way around. I don't remember what I don't think I finished this game. I played a lot of it, but I got too busy trying to optimize shit and I never finished it. The first screenshot is in German? Oh yeah, it is. Oh, you gotta get your Erzurgen. I don't know what that says. Speaking of an opus, alright, let's not go that far. Hello. Have I played Planescape Torment? Absolutely not. I haven't played like any CRPGs really. Yeah, I feel like I've seen this, but I don't know where from. Is this? I'm trying to like pin it down. It kind of looks, it's probably N64 era, so like N64 or late 90s PC game for sure, right? It could be early 2000s PS2 game also. Kind of RPGs with mouse-based interfaces. Here's the thing, right? When I was a kid, I used to play a lot of games on a PS1 emulator, and I didn't have a controller plugged in, so I just played all of them on keyboard. So that's how I got used to using a keyboard, is by playing fucking like Spyro 3 and shit on it. Extremely stupid setup. Yeah, Day of the Tentacle has a lot of monkey cheese nonsense. Is that like a term people use? Monkey cheese? I don't know about that one. Hybrid, no, Operation Windback, I don't know. I'm just gonna type anything in. Yeah, Windback Cove Operations. It was not that. 93%. Oh. Is this? I don't think this is Skies of Arcadia. Oh my god, I'm a genius. Alright. Never mind, it was Skies of Arcadia. I was like, this kind of looks like an airship, and it looks like a Dreamcast-ish like era video game. So I was like, well, it's probably Skies of Arcadia, because that's like the Dreamcast game, right? I should play this at some point. I hear this is very good. And I don't know anything about it, so I don't know. I should play this at some point. 3 gives it away, yeah. 3 original platform Dreamcast and this, like, if you know anything about the Dreamcast, this is gonna be like an instant get, I feel like. Why can you click this to make it hide? I don't know. Wacky random for the sake of it humor? Ah, okay. I've never heard that term, like, properly, really. That is Link's Awakening, I think? It looks like Link's Awakening, but I haven't seen much of Link's Awakening to be able to tell you if this actually is that. It's got the Link's Awakening color palette at least, so it's either that or a game that's like emulating it in some way. I don't know. That's not GB spec? Okay. It's not then. Never mind. There's no hexagons in that game? Okay. Prodigal? I have never heard of Prodigal. I'm gonna type Prodigal in. Prodigal, no results found. Doesn't exist. Not a real game. Super Mario Land 2? I don't know if it's Super Mario Land 2. But multiple people have said it, so... Mario Land 2, 6 golden coins? Wow, it was Mario Land 6 golden coins. That's crazy. Alright. I clearly have never seen this. The only thing I know about this game is it has the ball in it. And you shoot the ball down and it bounces off of walls and shit like that. I've never seen like actual levels in it. I didn't know Wario was in it. What? Wario's in this game? Sure, why not? I don't know anything. Here's the thing. I don't know enough about Mario, clearly. Like, I didn't play any of the Mario games growing up other than the DS one. So maybe I need to like blast through every single Mario game so that I can say definitively that I don't like any of them. It's his first appearance? That's crazy. He moves so slow. What's wrong with this game? He's so slow. Alright, no, he's sped up. Alright, never mind. The guy... Mario has that stupid thing where you have to hold the run button, right? Land 2 is a pretty good one. The last level is insane. Okay. I do like Wario Land, though. I like Wario Land 4. Wario Land 4 is really good. That's a pre-render. What does this say? I don't know. What's over here? Or is it a pre-render? I don't know. It kind of looks like one. Over here. I'm just gonna type Descent. It's not Descent, but I need to see the next picture because this is like clearly a cutscene. Okay. Original release too old for Metacritic. Oh god. Wait, we were looking at this game before, right? What the fuck was this game? Oh god. What was this game? Weren't we looking at this? I could swear we were looking at this at one point. I can't remember. I remember seeing this like a UI that looked a lot like this, but I don't remember what the game was called. Yeah, it's got some insane title, yeah. It could also just be like an edutainment game though, is the problem. I don't know. Hang on. It is not Twinston's Little Big Adventure, I can tell you that. The Journeyman Project Pegasus Prime? Oh, it is Journeyman Project game though. Journeyman Project. Is it just the first one? Okay, it was the first one. Okay. There we go. I don't know what these games are. I haven't heard of them, but I think they're like mostly Mac games, so like I have no idea what they are or like what you do in them really. I think they're just like adventure games, right? I think they're like really well regarded though, at least. This is a fucking Mac as hell looking game though. Look at this shit. Yeah, point and click FMV adventures, yeah. Alright. Bam. This track is good. This is the E soundtrack, I'm pretty sure, isn't it? Yeah, Subterranean Canal. As long as it's good. Alright, is this Katamari? It kind of looks like the color palette of Katamari, but it doesn't... The assets specifically don't look like... Yeah, I'm wondering if it's like Tearaway or something. Wow, it actually was Tearaway. That was crazy. Wow. Which one was it? One of the Tearaway games. It was like you looked up at the sun and it was using the camera on the PS Vita to put your face in the sun or something like that. It just seems like, wow, this is like a fucking doxing nightmare game if you tried to stream that nowadays. I forgot this was Media Molecule, but obviously looking at it, it's pretty obviously Media Molecule. What are they doing now? Are they still doing Dreams? I don't even know if these games are good or not. I've never heard anyone's... Media Molecule's best game. Okay, well, it's probably good then. I didn't know anyone who owned a PS Vita or whatever, right? So I don't know if these games are good or not. Yeah, streaming was not a consideration for the Vita. It was 2013. No one knew what Twitch was yet. So, you know. This is just a dude in the sky. Like a wheel looking motherfucker in like a weird orb. It's almost AC6, but if it was AC6 I would have recognized it instantly. Watch it be AC6 and I've embarrassed myself. It's got this weird thing over here. I don't know what this thing is. It's definitely not AC6 because I would recognize the wheel enemies don't look like this. They look different to this. But what would this be though? This is gonna be some bullshit where like the screenshot is like really zoomed in on like a tiny little thing, tiny little option or something, or like a projectile. And then you have like these generic rocks, which also don't help because it's just like a generic rocky environment. It could be anything. Yeah, it's not one of them. It's definitely not one of them. They're Daemon X Machina. I don't know. It's not Daemon X Machina. I'm just gonna type it just to get to the next one. Okay. Oh god, 57% Metacritic. Oh, this is like some shit like Souls-like video game that some dickhead put together in Unreal Engine. I guarantee it. It's all right. Time to start naming bad Souls-likes. All right. Mortal Shell, Steel Rising, I'm trying to remember the other ones. There was like one I remember seeing that was absolutely awful. I'm gonna type Steel Rising. It's not Steel Rising. Move to the Operation Zone. Cheese's Fister. Oh my god. Oh god, it's on everything as well. And it's a PS4 game. So it's like older than that. Is this the Surge? It's not the Surge. Oh, for God's sake. Oh, fucking hell. It's even worse than that. It's a fucking roguelike. RPG game, whatever. This looks like nothing. This could be anything. Oh, God. Lords of the Fallen. It's definitely not Lords of the Fallen. I would have recognized it if it was Lords of the Fallen. Or at least I could have guessed it was Lords of the Fallen anyway. This looks completely fake. Yeah, that's the problem. Like a bunch of robots. You're shooting at robots and numbers come out of them, and the numbers are really big so you can't see anything. And there's like glowy parts and everything, and like the UI is just slop. The UI is shit. That terrible Destiny clone with jetpacks. Oh, maybe it is Anthem. Okay, it's not Anthem. Whoa, look at this thing. 2024 and it came out on PS4? Hang on a minute. What's going on here? '24 it came out on PS4. Oh my god, is this First Descendant? The First Descendant is on PS4? What the fuck? What? No wonder this looks like a completely fake video game. This is nothing. This is slop. This is like Warframe but shit. Oh, it actually is Warframe but shit. Never mind. Why is this the video of like looking at a thing and then like a 50 million stats pop up here and then they just walk a bit more down the corridor? They're never gonna show like the shooting part of it or anything? Like this is the GIF you went with? Like really? Okay. I keep getting ads for this and it just seems like the ads are just trying to like, yeah, it's just like, hey, we got women, they got huge butts in this game. We're going to focus the camera on them in the adverts constantly. Do you want to play our game yet? Do you want to play it? Like, not showing any gameplay, just constantly showing cutscenes where it's just like, it's someone in like lycra, like spandex, like you can see them from behind. It's ridiculous. Also, yeah, to be fair, yeah, Warframe already was that if you're not a coward, which the First Descendant is definitely for the cowards. I can tell. You could just tell these kinds of things. The hell is this thing? I like how it's only got 57%, by the way. Who made this? NetEase? Oh, Nexon, yeah. What are the screenshot sources? I told you it was some fucking projectile. It's just like some generic projectile. Rascal V51 proficiency has increased. He's got a soda can. What the fuck is going on here? These look like fake. Oh, hang on, you didn't see it. You can bet. It's like cropped out, but the bear has like a soda can. The bear is in every single screenshot. I think these are just like these are just like pictures someone took of their game and just submitted them. This game looks terrible. This game looks like they slapped it together in Unreal Engine 5 with like the free assets that you get. Yeah, just along for the ride. Hang on. I also approve of bears being in every screenshot because we just need more bears in video games in general. I was talking about this on Voxangelo's stream. They never put bears in video games. Like Dragon Quest, you would think, right? You see the Dragon Quest bear sprite, and it seems like it would be one that's in every single one, right? But it's only in 3. And then I think it disappears from the franchise until 11, I think. It takes like, you know, it's only in like 2 Dragon Quest games. And that's like crazy to me. Like you would think the Dragon Quest of all games would have like bears in them, right? But they don't. They never have bears in them. It's like, what the fuck is going on here? Yeah, Yakuza 5 has a bear. I know about the Yakuza 5 bear. Because that's the literal first thing I ever learned about Yakuza 5 is that there's a fight with a bear. Like, is it the guy in the parka? Like the bald guy who's wearing a parka in that game? I think that guy has a boss fight with a bear. I think, right? Something like that? Yeah? Okay, yeah. Because I remember my friend who's like way into Yakuza, like even before the games got like really popular, posting that video just like Yakuza is like Kino. And me watching that video like, what the fuck happens in this franchise? Yeah. The DLC has even better bears for Elden Ring? Oh, damn. I do need to play that DLC at some point. The problem is, I played the whole game beforehand, and I spent like 10 hours on Melania, and I was just like, I don't want to play the fucking DLC. It's just still gonna be this shit again. I just didn't want to do it. Because I think the Melania boss fight kind of sucks. Oh, it has a bear weapon? I forgot about that. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? There is like an item that is just like a guy who's just like, I wish I could become a bear, or whatever, right? That's the only thing I've seen of that DLC. There's a whole bear arc, yeah. I need to play the Yakuza games, because I've only played one, and I played some of Kiwami 2, and then I got sucked into the Mahjong in that game instead. I also heard they nerfed the final boss of the DLC, which sounds bad because I want to fight the boss unnerfed. I just want the final boss. I just want the bosses to be fucked in like really specific ways. But they keep like nerfing them to be like, oh, we made it easier. But it's like, I just want it. Let me unpatch it to make it fucked up. It was probably for the best. Yeah, Melania. I have so many problems with Melania. It just feels like a fight where you like it just has like 30 mechanics that you just have to learn what they do, or you die to them instantly. Stuff like that. Like the really fast, like the two things about that fight that actually piss me off the most are the kick that is so fast that you can't react to it, and then oh, sorry, not the kick, the vertical. She can do like the vertical like high time Helmbreaker like combo, but she can just do like the high time bit like for free whenever she wants sometimes. So what you end up having to do is like standing like kind of far away so that so that she does a different combo so that you can react to it, because otherwise she just does that and it's so fast that you cannot do anything about it. It's just like that specific attack annoyed me way more than like Waterfowl did or any of that shit. It's just like, whatever, man. My Waterfowl strat was I quit freezing pots, and every time she did it, I just tried to react as fast as possible to throw it. And like half the time, the pot would just like sail straight past her because your aim is shit. It really annoyed me. Yeah, I think the thing about Waterfowl as well is that if you just run, like you don't stand there and try and dodge it, you just run away. But I never wanted to run away because I'm lazy. I was just like, fuck it, I'm just gonna react to it. I don't care. But if you're a decent distance away and she jumps in the air, if you just run away to the other side of the arena, she just doesn't hit you. Like ever. It's really funny. Yeah, it's not as viable if she does it right next to her. And also the other thing is that during the second part of the fight, she gains like 5 attacks that are all the exact same jumping animation. So she'll jump up in the air and you're like, oh, it's time to react to Waterfowl dance, and she's doing something else, and you're just like, oh, for fuck's sake. It's always annoying. I don't know. Anyway, we need to go back over here. They should give me like $10 million so I can make a fucking 3D action game and like do it properly this time. If I go here and then you used to be able to change you used to be able to like edit the transform settings of something in a OBS without unlocking it, but they changed that, so I have to unlock it every time now. I also realized while I was doing this, I should make this like tall so that instead of having it like that, I do it like scale to height. Is that better? I don't know if that's better actually. It could be better. Zoom in a bit so the text is slightly more legible. Something like that, right? That might be slightly better than me having it like 16:9. I don't know. What did I do last time? Oh yeah, so this is the bear handler thing. It's like way shorter now because I took a bunch of things out of this and just put them into this thing. So like the state machine is in here now. I can't remember what else is in here. Some other stuff is in here as well. Is the gigantic like input event that I have to do for typing, and then if you're not typing, all the other shit and all that. It's all so complicated. You know, the Sekiro design philosophy, again, multiple deadly moves, all with the same tell. My problem with Sekiro is just that you don't have to do anything in that game. You just stand still and you just press the block button in time, which like, that's why I don't like that game. It's just like, I wish it had like any semblance of like moving around in 3D space instead of just standing still and pressing L2 over and over again, you know. Was it L2 or L1? I don't actually remember. Whatever. It's been like 3 years since I played that game. It kind of just feels like you're playing Simon Says. It's just like, I always use that. I don't think anyone else uses that term of just like describing like action games as Simon Says. I always use that, and then I'm like, do people even know what I'm talking about here? I don't think this needs to be in physics process, but we can figure that out later. We could probably move this out of physics process and just put it into like here as like a execute event or something, right? It'd probably be better because then I don't have like a I can do it without having like a global target direction that I have to nullify here. I don't know. I imagine there's an age group that has no idea. I wonder. Surely it's like so ingrained into culture that people know what Simon Says is, right? What else did I get done? Oh yeah, I did all of this, and also I like reordered all of these like scripts so that they're less like all over the place. And I think also I went in here. I put the text log into just the UI thing so that I'm not like getting like 5 different like scripts. And also, where is it? Yeah, I changed it. So the thing I was doing previously that I thought about it, it was like yeah, you can beat most people that move it. Yeah, it was just like, I don't know. I don't like the part where you don't have to move ever. It kind of annoys me. But yeah, we did this thing. This was the log, right? And I realized that like the way that I was doing the log, if you kept playing the game for like, I don't know, like 3 or so hours, there will just be a string in memory that is like fucking thousands of lines long. And I was like, this is probably a really bad idea. So I'm just gonna get in front of it like right now. And so what I did, I changed it. So now instead it uses a log array, and this is a pack string array. This is just an array of strings that can only be a certain length. It's not perfect, right? It doesn't work amazingly right now because if a line takes up more than one, if a line like wraps, so it's like longer than one line, it like fucks up the length of it. But that's why we have in here. That's why this thing exists. There is just a big black line under here to just hide the fact that you can see it. It doesn't matter. We can just ignore that for now. Anytime you concatenate 2 strings, you get a 3rd string in memory. That's fucked. Why is it like that? I just did, what did I do? What did I do? So yeah, log array. So you just add to the log array at the end of it, and then you delete whatever is at the start of it. So that it deletes, so whenever it goes up to, yeah, whenever it goes up to 17, it deletes whatever is at the start to just like keep it moving, right? And then I tried to do this. This doesn't do anything, obviously. I knew it didn't do anything when I write it, but it's just a temporary thing that I can probably fix later by like, I'll have to figure it out. I don't know. But for now, it doesn't really matter, honestly, because I have that like black square. I can just leave the black square there. So if I go here and then just hit go, for now, what we have is, if I show this, will it appear? Well, it would, but it's set to the wrong thing. Oh, for fuck's sake. Windows 10, there we go. I hate that you have to change it to Windows 10 capture because the automatic is fucked up now. It's really annoying. Makes perfect sense in the memory model.net user. If you're actually building strings, you use string builder. Okay. A way to explain to the garbage collector you're doing something weird. Yeah, I don't know how it works under the hood, and to me, it doesn't matter that much. I'm like not that I'm not that far in the weeds on like coding shit or anything, so yeah, we have all this. I did fix something actually. If you do this, start typing, there's like a space here. I don't know why there's a space here. I'm just gonna ignore that. I genuinely don't know why there's a space there. I think maybe, actually no, I know why there is. You type that, you can see that there's no like, it doesn't make a gap anymore. I fixed that. I also have, you press the directional thing and it will put the direction next to the thing that you put in. So that works now, instead of it like using up more lines than it needs to. We got fishing. You can try to fish. I think I'll probably implement it later, but I should make it so that you can try to fish multiple times at one spot and then the spot like expires, right? But for now, it's just like you use a single spot and you try to fish in it and you get more fish. I'm just gonna go around these trees to go to this one because you can. So, you know, you got this stuff. You can go fishing. I'm just going to miss every single one. It's like a 50-50 chance right now. It doesn't really matter. Anyway. Quest of the Bearvatar. Yeah, exactly. This is a real videos game now. Yeah, exactly. We need, like... Here's the thing, though. What I should do, and what I put as the thing I'll probably get done, we need NPCs. And what I was thinking was that we should get it so that we have... just get, like, a woodland creature. Like, of any kind. Like, get a woodland creature and just program it to, like, move around in random directions. Because I think... And then, like, once we have that, we can attach a stats script to it so it has health. Then you can attack and kill it. So that then we have... the basis of, like, an NPC system, right? So then we can use that to, like, make more NPCs and stuff like that. Have you ever seen or heard? I have heard of Unreal World, yeah. I don't know much about it, though. This is basically an early version of that, yeah. I'm just making fucking Unreal World over here. That guy's been making that for like 20 plus years now, hasn't he? He's just been continuously updating it. That's not going to be me. I'm going to put an end state in this, alright? This is not going to be like a game that you're playing forever. So yeah. I need to eat my dinner as well. Hang on. Would you mind? Hello, Drop. I'm going to put Richard in the game eventually, but I'm going to have to like not call him Richard just in case, because I'll get in trouble. I just want to see something. We're going to UI here. Is this like typing field off? Yeah, that's why. It's because it's off to the side. So that's why there was a space that whole time. It's because there's a fucking gap in it. All right, there we go. So now, that whole time I was like, what part of this code am I like adding a gap there? But it was just because the thing was offset. Yeah, barrier. He wants me to include a space shooter segment in my game. I'm not smart enough for that, alright? I'm not... I also don't care about space enough. My dad was an astronaut, so I don't care. Alright, so... what we should do... Here's my game world right now. We can like make this even bigger. I feel like we should also... Eventually we should make it so that you can go inside buildings, but I think like NPCs are going to be enough work for now that I should worry about that later. Hang on. It's kind of funny to me that, yeah, this is the Sonic Rush OST. It's kind of funny to me that, there we go. Ultima 1 and 2 have space sections in them, but like the Ultima 2 space section is like basically nothing like the first one because they just deleted the whole thing and just been like, alright, no one liked the space section, fine. And the third one just doesn't have space in it at all, and they've never gone back to the space section thing. I do generally wonder if like we're gonna get to Ultima 9 and there's gonna be like a fucking space section in it or something, like you go to space as just like, oh, we could get one last space section and fuck it, why not? But I think we're like so far past that point at this point. So alright, let's go in here. Libra Sprite, file new 16 by 16. Okay. Do I have a capture for Libra Sprite? Is this a capture for Libra Sprite? No, that is a capture for Godot again. There we go. I fixed it. Why is it like wide? What the fuck? Hello? There we go, I fixed it. Alright, why was it wide? That was weird. It was just really wide for some reason. Okay. We need a woodlands animal of any kind. Also, I kind of want to do... It'll probably take like 5 minutes. I should do it so that when you're moving in specific directions, it flips the sprite. Because I think that happens in Ultima. I think. But whatever. It doesn't matter if it happens in Ultima or not. We should just do it anyway. Pink? No. Black. Hello, Remy. How's it going? The Ultima 1 space section is really bad. It's so, like, having to dock the, like, space, like, craft, and you have to be, like, pixel perfect or it, like, bounces off and explodes is ridiculous. Ultima 9 would be improved by replacing it with the space section? I don't know. I haven't played it yet. I played like a demo of it. That was all I got. Alright, woodland creatures. I guess like rabbits are like the easy one, right? You just put a rabbit in the game. Oh, that was the wrong tool. How would you do that? It would be like... This is like a slug or something. There we go. Alright. Extremely stupid looking rabbit. Alright, cool. Hang on. Make it slightly bigger. Trying to think about it. Hang on. I wish I could put fucking the chess emote bunny dance in instead, but we have to like make graphics and shit. Ugh. So, trying to think of like how to like make it so that it's like a tiny little rabbit. Maybe we need to make it slightly bigger than this. Hang on. Because I think maybe that's just too small. Like this huge cube. Alright, cool. And like that. Yeah. And then... yeah, alright. Hang on, we're cooking. Oops. Grab this whole thing. Just move it up a bit. Circle with ears and 1 pixel tall tail. Yeah. Like this, and then... What? The scariest rabbit you've ever seen in your life. What if it looked like this? It kind of looks like a hare now, though. it could be like a hare, I guess. Hang on. Make legs shorter. The legs are funny, though. I started drawing the legs, I was like, yeah, I've just made Barbara's ear, yeah. It probably doesn't need legs though. I think the legs are silly looking, but I did it because it was funny, so... Okay, here we go. That's a rabbit, right? That's a good enough rabbit, right? Okay. I wonder if I could like... Alright, I'll worry about it later. I could make like multiple types of rabbits with like different colors or something. That doesn't matter to me right now. Okay. Rabbit. Eventually I need to like animate the characters or whatever, right? But don't have to worry about that right now. Okay, we got rabbit. Let's see. What else can we have? I'm just gonna draw like a couple of silly looking ones. Alright, have a squirrel. Can't go wrong with a good squirrel. I don't know, I'm trying to think of like how to draw a squirrel though. Like the tail, and then... Do bears eat squirrels? I don't think they do. I think they're omnivores, but I think for the most part they mostly just eat berries and shit. And roots. Squirrels don't really have crazy ears, I'm pretty sure, so... It would be like this. Well, the salmon, we can't have a salmon sprite because I think for now that would make it a bit confusing considering there are like little like fishing holes or whatever, right? Yeah. I don't know why the squirrel is like twice the size of, Actually, do you know what? This looks more like a fox, honestly, doesn't it? You're right, this kind of looks a bit more like a fox, so maybe we just make this into like a fox. Oh, that's the wrong color. Do foxes and bears live in the same environment? It doesn't matter. We'll find out later. Whoa, hello. If you get a little... Yeah, exactly. If I just do like this. Yeah, look at that motherfucker. All right, cool. But then there's like 1 tile to the left and 2 to the right. Hang on. Do like this. Yeah, look at him. All right, cool. Now he's like a maned wolf or something. He's like way too long. All right, all right, there we go. Save as fox.png. Okay, that's a fox. One more. Oh, wrong tool. There we go. Make the legs longer and it could be a wolf. Yeah. Trying to think of one more animal that is like very common in like forests or whatever that might that might like be an easy like draw. But I'm trying to like badger, hedgehog. Legs longer, snout longer, boomer, wolf. I mean, I don't want to put wolves in. I do want to put wolves in eventually, but I feel like wolves would be like an enemy type because I think bears and wolves actually do fight each other sometimes. They don't kill each other, I don't think, but they do like fight over territory and stuff. So I would rather worry about that when I'm worrying about like enemies and shit. Pangolin? That's not, come on. That's not common at all. Badger might be a good one. It might be, I think the thing about badger though, because badgers are nocturnal. I think if I was going to do like a day-night cycle kind of thing, it would be like, all right, now we spawn badgers or whatever, right? I don't know, something like that. Or we can have like a rare badger spawn during night. I feel like we should like limit it to just being like daytime animals for now though. I would do a badger though. Badger's a good idea. I think golden badger, yeah. We'll just put one of those in the game. Also, yeah, we got to save nighttime for the sequel because Ultima doesn't have day-night cycles until 5. And like 4 has like, they don't introduce the they have the moon phases in 2, but they don't have actual day-night cycles until 5. So it takes them a while to get to there. So I feel like we should like save like the more ambitious ideas for like if we did like a second one, which is probably unlikely, but you know. Deer's not a bad one actually. It's gonna be hard to draw a deer though with how much space we have, but we managed all the other animals. So the problem is, right, is that if you want like the 2 dot eyes, that you have to like make the heads like 5 wide. And like that's a lot of space to use up already, right? So it's like, It doesn't look right if we put like a snout on it, I don't know. It's like we've got to build the rest of the fucking animal, and now it just looks like it just looks like a weird dog now. I'm trying to think, deer are like comparative size to bears, right? And like in terms of height, I think bears are massive though is the problem. Maybe we need to make the bear sprite bigger. Just make him like hulking huge, like taking up most of the screen. I think the legs need to be thinner. I feel like deer have like pretty thin legs, and it like them having like that just looks fucked up. Oh god, hang on, this might be hard. Let me think about this. So it would be like put the back there, and then maybe if we do it doesn't really look like a deer is the problem. Like a Pomeranian. I mean, these are just temporary graphics, right? I'm gonna redraw all these eventually, but like for now, it just has to kind of look like the thing. Yeah, the snout is the problem, right? Snout causes so many problems. Now it's just like a fucked up dog. Obviously not there. Do like this. Yeah, this one's difficult. I think their hind legs are like that, right? I'm trying to think. It's a good sprite for it. This is a creature. What if it was just like, this is just like the creature? Oh, hang on, actually. Hang on. I'm cooking here. Okay, I'm not cooking, never mind. I stopped cooking. I'm cooking like the fucking thin the neck. I think that's the problem, right? Is that the neck is too thick, but like the head takes up so much space, so it's like, ugh. Move all this stuff back one. Like this. Okay, hang on a minute. It's kind of looking like a deer now. Well, the problem with putting the ears to the side is that, like... Hey, God. Oh, actually. I was going to say the problem with putting the ears to the side is that it's going to look weird, but actually it doesn't look that weird. That's pretty... That might be good enough, actually. What if we delete this bit? That might be it. Might have nailed it, actually. The main problem, though, is that it's like... the two sides are fine, but like, the south, it's like too far. Yeah, I think it needs to have long legs, though. So I think it needs to be like off-center. Okay. This can be deer. Save as. Deer.png. Okay. So we got a bunch of woodland animals. That's a deer. Okay. Get this out of here. Now we need to somehow implement them into the fucking video game. So we should... Let's go to BearTCN just to see how this is set up. Okay. Oh, right. I used like different colors on the bear. Whatever. It doesn't matter. I'll just go back and edit them afterwards. It doesn't matter. I forgot that the bear sprite is like fucking pushed right against the edges of it. So yeah, it actually, I already did the thing of like making him fucking gigantic. So we need to... I'm just gonna go into like main game, I guess. We're gonna add child mode. We're gonna add no 2D, create. I'm sure someone is like really pissed off at me because I'm not using character body 2D or whatever, but whatever. All right, so this is gonna be rabbit. We just need to make the scenes so that we can instantiate them later, basically. Say branch the scene, and then we go new folder, animals. Okay. We just save them here, and then we can like, if we need to go back and change them later, it's fine. Okay. Rabbit, you need a sprite 2D. It can be an anime sprite 2D later. I'll just leave that as the sprite 2D. Add child node. Do we need anything else? I don't really know. For now, no. We don't need anything else for now. So we just do this and then we go... let me just grab them and put them in the folder. I'd save them all to my desktop, so we can just find them. If I can find the fucking Godot folder. I went to the wrong place like 5 times. Not that one, the other one. Nope. BearPG, animals, sprites. Oh, that's being graphics actually. Folder, animals. Okay. Graphics, animals, here we go. So now we have rabbit. Bam. Where is it? Oh, it's there, okay. Position 0, 0. Okay, oh, I see why. Because, where is it? It's under the map, so I can't see it. There we go. Is the map, like, got, like, a Y index or something? The index 0. Where's my rabbit? Where you at, buddy? Offset 0, 0. Transform position 0, 0. Yeah, I don't know why it's, Hang on, let me close this and then I'll just open it again. I don't know why it's there. I'm not sure why it's there, but okay. Yeah, make the bear make the rest of the video game. It also looks like it's huge, but I'm not sure if that's because... Okay, hang on. What's the zoom on this? 356. Okay, no, it's the same size. I don't know why it's like the fucking origin point is over here. Is it because of this? Oh, it's because of this. That's why. Okay, there we go. Okay, rabbit. Okay, there it is. Now it's in the corner of the map. Okay. Why is it behind the thing though? That's so annoying. Like my bear's in front because the ordering is the index too. Yeah, so there we go. So now we have a rabbit that I can't pick up because of the map. Arrgh. I need to fix that somehow. For some reason, like, because you can't like lock you can't lock like specific assets, so I keep picking up the map and like trying to drag it, which I don't want to do. I want to pick up the thing that's I've got my fucking cursor over it, so but it doesn't. It's like, oh, you clearly want to pick the map up, don't you? Alright, let me line this up just roughly. Okay. I like Mauritius. How's it going? All right, so now we got that. Attach script. Actually, no, we don't want to attach a script to that, do we? We want to make a base class that is just script base class. So we want like base NPC or something like that. I'm gonna put it in whatever. Let's not put that there. Let's put it. I have a resources folder. Yeah, here we go. If I remember how to do this. Where did it go? There it is. Oh yeah, I made sounds. I forgot. We should implement sounds. That shouldn't take too long though. So we want to go here and then go like. If I remember how to do this, I don't really remember how to do this at all. Extends resource. Last name base NPC, and then I think you go at export var NPC name. Can I just do simple export annotation with variable without type or initial? Oh yeah, since type can't even infer, so you do that and then string. Yeah, there we go. So this is an editable thing, and then we go export var NPC base health int. We go. I think that's it, and then we go var NPC current health, which is also an int, and then we go func init stats like that, and then we go NPC cur health equals NPC base health. I think this is how you do this, right? And then we go to the game window, have a rabbit. We should probably make it so that it randomly spawns animals instead of just having them on the world, but that's fine. We'll worry about that later. I think you then attach base NPC to this thing, I think. You do that. Make this rabbit, and then we make health. What? 10. Okay. So now what I want to do is, now that we have that, I'm not going to implement like any like movement stuff right now. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go into the bear script. We have a look script that I haven't implemented like at all here. Look, and then you need to pick a direction, right? So what we should do is we go in here, go key L, set to look, and then just pass for this. So what I'm going to do is make it so that when you look at the NPC, it tells you the name of it. So hopefully this works, but I don't know if it will. Hang on a sec. Let me just make sure it's like there. Oh, it crashed. Okay, hang on. Oh, this has to be an OTD, right? This can't be a base resource. Okay, rabbit's there. You can do all this stuff. You can walk on top of it as well. We need to make it so you can't walk onto NPCs or anything like that. We also need to make it... Oh yeah, we need to like put tile size somewhere. So that we can like refer to it without going here, because it's going to be like a constant value everywhere, which might be annoying. I don't know, I'll figure it out. We do all this. So look, state pick direction. We get the... Oh, how do we do this? Hang on. Target tile equals check for tile. Tile position divided by tile size plus the direction. Yeah, so we do this. If we'll just times it by tile size again. Just constantly like whatever. I'm doing the maths on this thing over and over again. If target tile times tile size well, we need to see if something is at that position, right? But I'm trying to think how to do that. So how would we check that there is an NPC there specifically? I'm trying to think. We would have to actually, you know what we would have to do? We'd have to go here and we'd have to add a area 2D. Create that. Add no, actually no, you don't create a child node. You go, no, you do. You go add collision shape 2D. Create. Do that, and then we go here. We go add rectangle shape 2D. This is 16 by 16. Okay, so that's that. Now we have a collision shape on that. Then we have to go. We have to see if. God, how do you do this? Hang on. We'll figure this out. Hang on a sec. I guess we just need to leave the names like that. Trying to think of how to do. Where is it? What's the best script? There it is. If target tile times tile size. Check like area 2D. At position. Probably what we would actually have to do is have a... This is fucked. Alright, hang on. No 2D, no, not no 2D, sorry. Add child node. Create collision shape. Rename to position checker. Add child node. Shape 2D. Probably have a million people in chat screaming at me right now. Like, what are you doing? This is not how you do it. All right, add that. 16 by 16. It's still yelling at me for some reason because this is not an area 2D. It's a collision shape 2D. Because I just attached the collision shape to a collision shape. Whoops. There we go. Okay. Why is the script on this and not on the fucking thing? Whatever, doesn't matter. Jenny does not know. Yeah, exactly. So at I'm ready var pos check equals $sign position checker. All right, cool. That just attaches that. So we on a look, we need to move the position checker dot transform equals like that, and then just if there is a thing you can do with area 2Ds. Hang on, you have to look at the documentation for this. Area 2D. Yeah, it signals an area entered. Get overlapping areas. Okay, if Does it just come back true? It returns a list of intersecting area 2Ds. Returns true if okay, yeah, intersecting any. Okay, if print working. Okay, this needs to be this. So let me just boot this up very quickly. I'm just gonna try. Oh, that's the wrong. I'm booting it from the wrong. What is that? And then boot this. It's a good fucking theme, isn't it? It's really good. All right, here's the game. So if I go up to this thing, what I'm looking for is for it to print into the. It crashed. All right. Invalidate operands object and int. Oh god, target tile is a check for tile. Right, I forgot. Self-dot position. Alright, that's why. We make a do. Alright, hang on. So var target. Whoops. Equals. I forgot that it was a it was a thing like that. Hang on, let me just fix this. So this would be. We just move all this math. Grab all this, just stick it here. Just put target pos here. Alright, so I'm gonna put this just a note. Target pos is a vector 2i. Don't forget. Because I'm gonna forget every single time. Alright, position check to transform equals. Times tile size. Okay, so now this should work. Hopefully. If I go over here. It crashed. Why'd it crash? Invalid assignment of property of the key transform the value of type vector 2 on the base of type area 2D. Ah. I guess I can't do that. I thought you could. I've done this before where you just move the entire area 2D. I guess area 2D doesn't have transforms. I think I have to do... I'm kind of doing a bootleg Raycast 2D, aren't I? Yeah, I probably should just do a Raycast 2D. Hang on. Raycast 2D. You have to do like a bunch of shit though, which is annoying. There's like a way to, you have to like set this whole thing up, which is why I never do Raycast, because they're annoying to set up. I'm constantly trying to reinvent the wheel because I'm stupid. Let me see. Raycast 2D. Kids can code. Let's go, kids can code. Come on, man. So yeah, we probably just want to create a Raycast 2D. You can add a Raycast. Okay, just change. All right. Change type. Raycast 2D. Delete this. Don't need that shit anymore. Now we have a position checker that is just a Raycast 2D. It is... zero, and then like... 32. Actually, it's like a weird... It would be weird. It would be like 24, wouldn't it? There we go. Alright, so, I guess we just assign the fucking length of it anyway. There's my script. Okay, here we go. Then just do it in here. So pos checker is a position checker. That's still the same, so I don't have to change that. So we just go down here. And we go... If... Oh, hang on. So it's just gonna be facing south, so I don't need this right now. So we could just do like basic, we could just do an absolutely basic check to make sure it's working. So we do position check dot is colliding. Then we go print working plus, oh wait, no, working, and then just do get collider name? Oh, get collider dash dash dot. It should just print a thing. It should just print a thing, right? Oh, I just summoned. I just booted the game up and it was set to the bear, so I just summoned the bear in the void. Okay. You just have to watch the like log at the bottom. Debugger 1. Uh-oh. And a directional action error from calling signal bear message to call. Cannot convert argument 1. Oh, because there's no action text. Okay, so it didn't print anything into output. And it told me off because it didn't actually create any action text. It doesn't worry about that. Okay. Let's think. How can we do this? Let me read the documentation on this. So maybe it's like, it's not is colliding or something? No, is colliding as a constant. Returns wherever any object is in intersection with the raised vector and considering the vector length. Intersecting with the raised vector. Should count, shouldn't it? Returns the shape ID of the first object the ray intersects, or 0 if no objects intersect in the ray. Okay. What if we do... print. Let's just try this. So we just need to make sure it's working. So we just do position check. Yes, I know. Stop telling me off. Dot. Get collider shape. Oh, shape. Like that. Turns the shape ID of the first object the ray intersects with 0. Okay. So if we do that and then go boot it up and then just run you down here. 0. It's not showing anything. Okay. So I can't see anything. Yeah, there's nothing in there at all. Oh, do you know what it is? It's because... Actually, no, it wouldn't make a difference because in the... For a second I was like, oh, it's probably because of the collision mask, but I haven't set a collision mask, so it shouldn't matter. It should just already be in 1, so I don't know why it's not working. Oh, but you can set the target position. Okay, so let's set the target position first. Maybe that's why. I don't know why it would be that, but... target position equals target pos times tile size. Print. This. That. Like that. And then it should... Oh, I booted up the wrong thing. Now I've done that. It should just go into here and I do this. Okay, gave me that. Yeah, it's still giving me nothing. It's always giving me the same tile, like if I move around it though. Press buttons. It's definitely changing, so that's correct. So that's working. It's just that it's not finding anything for some reason. Why is it not finding anything? Probably because I'm using the... I'm doing this wrong somehow. Let me just close a bunch of things. Alright. I'll probably have to move all this code out into a different function eventually, but... The ray will detect a hit when starting inside shapes. In this case, the collision norm will be vector 200. It does not affect concave polygon shapes. Oh, I wonder. Oh, it starts as collide with areas false. That's why. So that's why it's not finding anything, because collide with. Yeah, here we go. It's trying to find bodies, not areas. So I summoned the bear into the void again. 1 second. Back over here. L. Still 0.
Shit.
Now why is that? I guess hit from inside might be checked. Let's just try hit from inside. I keep trying to summon the bear into the void. Still a 0. Add exception RED. Clear exceptions, force raycast update. Maybe we have to force a raycast update? Updates the collision information for the ray immediately without waiting for the next physics process to call. Use this method, for example, when the ray or parent has changed state. Because, yeah, the ray changed, so I have to force a raycast update, I think. I need someone to, like, teach me how to do raycast. It's casting to the right position, I think. Let me check, actually. It was casting to, like... The rabbit is at 167248. Yeah, so it's casting to the correct position. So it's not that. It is something else. So what would it be? It's so annoying that I can't pick up and drag this thing because I have to set to this. Nope, it still doesn't work. I wish you could like lock things. Okay, no, it says load as placeholder. I thought I said lock. I wish I could like lock specific assets so I can't move them, but... Oh, I can lock selected node. I can totally do that. Never mind. I still can't fucking move this thing. Come on. Oh, there we go. All right, I fixed it. All right. It was just in the wrong position on the screen, so I didn't look at it. Just like, what the fuck is this? How would I do this? Hang on, I'm eating dinner as well. So position is correct. I wonder if I'm just calling the wrong thing. Let's see. What did I type in? Hang on. Go back to here. I typed get collider shape, which should be correct, right? Returns the shape ID of the first object that may intersect. To get the intersected shape node for a collision object 2D target, use target equals get collider. Shape ID get collider shape get target dot shape find owner shape ID. The owner. Hang on, this is a nightmare. Okay, what if I just do get collider instead of get collider shape? Because it looks like actually what it is it's trying to find a collider shape. Okay, it does work. I was calling the wrong thing. Okay, good. Well, I'm smart. So you can see now it says Eric ATG down here. So I was just calling the wrong thing. Okay, so position check dot target position equals target position times tile size. So now we want to go and fetch the name of the owner. How do we get the owner? Shape find owner. Collision object 2D. Get shape owner one-way collision margin. That's a really long flow. Okay. Shape find owner. Returns the owner ID of the given shape. I don't want the owner ID. I want... Actually, do I want the owner ID? No, it's an int. Shape owner get owner. Owner gets the object. This is so complicated. All right, no, that's fine. All right. So bar target equals pos check dot. Let me just do it as it says in the documentation on this fucking thing. Get collider. So now we have the target. Now we have to do shape index in the collider. Now we have to do Is that it? Target or get collider shape? Yes. Actually, no, that's wrong. It's position check, get collider shape. That's not target. Var. This. Oh, target ID. All right, I have to do all that just to go. Target object equals. Target.shape owner get owner. Target owner. Print target obj dot npc underscore name. Will this just work like that? If I do that and then I go, actually no, if I make the action text, hang on. npc underscore name. If I just boot this, will it just work? I did like 50 million fucking fetches. It's probably really expensive and it's going to make my game lag. But if I look to the south, it crashed the game. All right. Because it just picked up the collision shape 2D and it didn't actually get the... Why did it... So you do all that and it just gets the collision object. So it's not actually getting the thing that I wanted, which is pointless. I did all that and it turned out that it was telling me to do something else. Okay, so let's see. I see why. Shape index owner ID in the collider. So that's to get the intersected shape node, so I don't need to do that at all. Alright, so equals target dot get parent, I think should work, right? If I do target dot get parent. This is really janky, and I think this is the number one thing people are like, don't fucking do this, but I'm doing it anyway. They can't stop me. That's the wrong thing. I want to go in here. That should get me to the area 2D, and then I think I have to do it again to get the rabbit itself, I think. So if I do that, don't do get parent. That's so fucking bad. I'm gonna get shot for doing that. It crashed, okay. Base object of type no 2D. It did take me to the no 2D, which is good, but why did it not find NPC underscore name is the question. Is it typed wrong? Oh, I closed the master. I didn't mean to do that. Let me see. Target object dot. So target dot get parent get parent gets us the thing, but then it doesn't actually let us. All right. What if I print target objects just to see what it's like actually finding? No 2D. Is it finding the parent too high or something? It's finding a no 2D, but it's not. I think if I do that and I keep trying to flick through these to find my script, but it should just be in here. There's like a way to set or like check what the name is, right? You do target object or get name, I think. Let's do this again quickly. Game window, yeah, I was going way too high, that's why. So I don't actually want to do get parent, got parent. I want to go... do that. Oh, I'm a genius. All right, we got it. Now you can look at rabbit and it will just say rabbit. Why did that crash it from a different distance? Oh, because there's null. What? Why is it null instance from the left? What? Why did doing it to the left do that? All right, whatever. Hang on. All right, let's fix the code. All right, sure is a fucking rabbit. All right, let me just fix this code. So if all right, hang on. We do var target position check, they'll get collider, and then we do null if no object. Okay, so if target does not equal null, and then do this stuff. Else action text equals nothing there. All right. So do all that. So I don't know why it got mad at me for that, but okay. Look south, rabbit. Okay, look left, nothing there. I don't know why it does that. Look north, nothing there. I wonder if it's not I'm moving the raycast correctly. Target position. Raise destination point relative to the raycast position. Yeah, it should be that, right? Just inject the target position equals target position times tile size. Target position is self position divided by tile size plus direction. Yeah, so it's adding your position, then it's adding the direction that you picked. But why does it not find anything? We can get rid of that, we don't need that anymore. Let's fire it all. Oh, hang on. Oop, there we go. If we probably want to do if target object equals base NPC. I should probably rename that so it's not base NPC. Else action text. Let's do that. Okay. So just make sure this works. Oh, it says unimplemented. Okay, so I did that wrong. Hang on. Is it target object is base NPC? I think that's how you do it, right? Oh, freaked out because I booted the wrong thing. Yeah, it has to be is base NPC. Why does it? I was like, I'm gonna implement NPCs. Now I'm implementing looking at NPCs, which is funny. All right, but we need like this for like troubleshooting anyway. Where'd it go? Handle directional action. Okay. Hello, how's it going? I'm going to. It only works to the south, and like the raycast is always already facing south, so I think it's something to do with that. I think it's just like. Do you know what it is? No, actually, no, that doesn't make sense. I was like, do you know what it is? It's probably the fact that I'm setting its position locally, right? Instead of globally. So probably what it is, I need to make this, I need to convert this to like a local position instead of, well no, a global position instead of a local position, right? Oh, you got sub? Hell yeah. What I should do is I should print this and just see where it's going. If I walk up to this, it works. But if I go up to this, it doesn't work. But it's the exact same. What? That's just me going around the rabbit and standing in all 4 of the corners. It still only works to the south for some reason. So I wonder if I'm just not affecting its position at all. Maybe it is just that. Maybe it is just that I am not. I'm not affecting target position. But I am affecting target position because. What? Oh, Skeleton Witch, how's it going? It is a target position, right? I didn't write position, right? Yeah, position check to target position. Position check is the position checker. Oh, allergies, yeah. I want soup so bad. Fucking Doro started talking about like tortilla soup, and I was like, oh, I want tortilla soup. And then Vox started talking about like tacos, and I'm like, I'm gonna die. I want tortilla soup so bad. Okay, so checking the exact same position every single time for some reason only works in one direction. Why does it only work in one direction? Raycast is acting strange and working some directions. Unity 3D. I forgot to type Godot. Please. I guess we just. Oh, excuse me. I guess we just have to check everything from the north for now. Force Raycast update, maybe? Maybe that's what it is. And the rarest parent has changed state. So I think what we need to do is force a Raycast update. So maybe, because yeah, it says that updates to collision without waiting for the next physics process call. I think because I'm not calling it in physics process, it's not working. So if I do this, look to the south, look to the east, nothing there. Nope, I was wrong. So it's not that. What the fuck is it? Can I get the direction of the... Can I get the origin point of this thing? I can, right? I can just do no2d dot global position. And do this. Oops. Do that. So if I do this, first rainy day here in a few weeks. Oh god, it rains here all the time. 168.232, 168.248. Why? Oh no, that's right. 184.248, 168.248. So it's in the right spots. It's just not getting the correct. It's not the position of it. It's just that it only does it in one direction. What the fuck? Did I set something wrong? Like, why is it only doing it in one direction? Exclude parent. Remove hit from inside, maybe. Five with areas. Why does it only work in one direction? I summoned the bear into the void again. I guess the rabbit is like slightly off axis a little bit, but it shouldn't affect it, right? Maybe the... Can I like debug cast? Can I debug like make the raid summon whatever the fuck? Make it like print on the screen. I don't think I know how to do that. I'm not sure why this is only working one direction. Let's see. Only colliding with correct rare. This person's also having this problem for some reason in their game that looks exactly like Lisa RPG. Cast from a direction offset if you need the surrounding tiles from your position. Yeah. I don't know. Whatever. We're gonna not worry about that. It doesn't matter. It kind of works in one direction. I'll just fucking figure it out later. It's probably some stupid shit like I typed one thing wrong. Either way, I'm gonna grab all of this. I'm gonna make a new function that is func check raycast target position. Also needs a vector 2i, and then we just do this. Don't need this print anymore, it's not helping. Alright. We do position check target position, target position, return. Yeah, varga target, and then return target. Okay. Hello, John Catman, how's it going? So do all that. Then we go handle directional action. What do I call it? Get raycast? Check raycast. Target position. Okay. Target equals check raycast target position. That should still work. Just make sure I loaded the wrong thing. Grab it. Okay. So we do that now. I don't know why you can't do it in multiple directions. I'm just gonna worry about it later. It's all, I've stuck it in like a fucking its own function. So if it, as long as I fix it inside that function, it'll work eventually. Don't have to worry about it right now. I just need to get NPCs working. Pest controls page your house. Target is not null. Target object equals target dog. Oh right, I need to move all of this out, don't I? So we want to make this like target obj, and then make if target is not null. So I should put this in like this. So yeah, just move more things out of that function so that there are less points of failure. And if it works in this one, it'll work in all the other ones. It's yelling at me. Why is it yelling at me? Oh, because else nothing there, right? Like that, okay. Didn't work, I'm still here, yeah. Oh, not is not a real thing. Is not, right? Yeah, okay, there we go. Now it's yelling at me. Because target object is declared, but it's not used. It clearly is used, shut up. Oh, this thing, right. Oh, because of it's inside here, right, yeah, hang on. I forgot if you cast a variable inside of a if statement, it does not exist. Oops. Okay, I booted the wrong thing. Go master and then go in here. Rabbit. All right, that's working again. I don't know why. Okay, now it's saying unimplemented. So what the fuck? Hang on a minute. That doesn't make any sense. What? Hang on a minute. Unless I've changed something. Oh, I know, because hang on. Let me go read that again. Look, variable target objects is check raycast. If it's a base NPC, you get the name and you just print the name. Otherwise, if it's not a base NPC, you say I'm implemented. Otherwise, nothing there. Here's the thing. Check this shit out. This is why you were saying nothing there. Alright, rabbit in this direction. I'm implemented in this direction. For some reason, it's finding this and it's like, it's a different object. It's like, what the fuck? How does that work? The fuck? What? Whatever. Doesn't matter. Why is it doing that? Doesn't make any sense. So it was finding it. It was just like, I don't know what this is. So it's finding something else maybe? Like, but like what else could it possibly be finding? It doesn't make any sense. There's only one object it could possibly be. Maybe it's like desynced or something like that. What's 168 divided by 16? I don't actually know the maths on this. Hang on. 10.5. 16 times 10 is 160. Oh, but I have to add 8, right? So that is 168. That should be exactly on the spot, right? I don't know why it's unimplemented. Whatever, it doesn't matter. I'm not gonna care about that. Okay. I also fucked up and I forgot to hide the source. Okay, so now we have to get this is horrible. First thing I need to implement is you need to be able to kill it. Hang on. Can't kill NPC if NPC. Oh, it's a, what is it? It's something free, a Q free or something. I don't remember what it was. Whatever, I'm gonna pass. NPC current health int. So what we want to do is we want to go to attack. You swipe your paw. You want to do this again. It might be a better idea to not do it here. Move this whole target object thing out of this and just do it generically here. Target position, target tile, target object, like that, right? It might be a better idea to do that. Pen direction to the previous line. Do a check raycast. If oh, do you know what? What I should do actually is if target is not null, return target object, else return null. Okay, do that. Target obj does not equal null. Dot dot pass. Put one here as well. Like that, and then just do this. There we go. Then we can make this just a generic else. Target no object is not null. Else you just say you swipe your paw like that. Okay, and then how do we do this? I'm trying to think. We need to go, where's my bear stats? All right, cool. Current stats, step counter, health, hunger, base health, base hunger. We need base strength. What's the base strength of a bear? Like 50? It's just really high. Strength. Set that to 0. And then we go init stats, override stat. Stat, bam, strength. Comma, base const, base, strength. Okay. Like that. Strength, yes. Let's see. Finally got real glasses again? Hell yeah. I think I've said this before. I just stopped wearing glasses one day because I lost my pair and I didn't want to buy a new one. I'm meant to wear glasses, I just don't. It's been like that for like 15 years. If target object does not equal null, do an attack, I guess. How do we do attacks though? We need to like pull from the stats thing. I just get headaches all the time until I start wearing glasses. Yeah, I probably should be wearing glasses, but I just don't because I'm fucking stupid. Update stat, bear is dead. Funk. Attack NPC. NPC. ... Pass. Okay. So what we do is we go... If target not object is not null, if target object is base NPC, do handler.attack NPC target object, else action text equals you hit, I don't know, you hit the plus target object name. That's gonna be fucked up, but it's fine. Yeah, your vision is different between both your eyes. Yeah, I know what it's like. Yeah, mine used to be way worse, but it evened out. So yeah, go celebrate by taking a trip to the grocery store. Yeah. Okay. Handler attack NPC target object action text equals you strike the plus target object NPC name plus exclamation mark. So that shouldn't do anything, but I booted the wrong thing. Go into the master. Poor rabbit is about to get fucked up. Well, not yet, but it will eventually. We do this. Now we have this. Now I'm a bear. Problem is, if I do this, it's just like, I don't know why, but for some reason you can't do this from any other direction from south. You strike rabbit. Yeah, see, like, I don't know why it does this, but it does. I need to figure that out. Like, why does the fucking raycast do that? I don't know. It's clearly finding the thing, because it says, well, now it's saying nothing there. Which means that it's, let me see. Target objects is not null. Yeah, it's just giving me a null object for some reason. So it's that. Like, why is it giving me a null object? My right eye is almost perfect, my left eye is not. Yeah, I'm like far-sighted or something. It's like not too bad though. I can see pretty close to my face. I don't know what my eyesight is. I'd have to go see a fucking optometrist. Is that the thing? But I haven't been in years because I don't want to spend the money. Because I'm not covered by the NHS anymore. Why? Just troubleshooting this fucking raycast. Yeah, just give me object null no matter what. If I stand inside it, it does that. I don't know why it's giving me object null. Whatever. Stupid ass raycast. I hate raycasts. Dumb. My glasses are a whole like $10. Yeah, I don't know how much. It wouldn't be that much money, but it's like I don't have that much money to start with. I think I'm not sure how much money it costs, but I don't want to spend it. Let's see. You strike rabbit. All right, handler attack NPC target object. Okay, so how do we do? Oh, I'm fine. I'll live. How do we do this? So we do attack NPC. What should the maths be on it? Best, it should be like... Best strength, not string. Don't do SDR. Equals... current stat strength. So we have that. We get the strength from here. We do... yeah, like hundreds of dollars. Yeah, exactly. I'm pretty sure they cost about that much over here as well. That's what happens when you prioritize one specific part of healthcare. Let's see. Yeah, like 250. Yeah, fucking hell. So probably what we just do is we go to the rabbit. Where's base NPC? Okay, base NPC, initialize stats, funk. Modify stat, pass that. And then we go if NPC cur health less than or equals to 0 underscore kill NPC ... I was able to go like 25 years without needing them all up. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I can see that happening. Yeah. I look better with glasses anyway. That's the thing, isn't it? I keep wanting to put glasses on. Oh, I've just realized. Whoops, I need to hide that. I just realized that was on screen. I keep meaning to put glasses on my VTuber model, but I don't want to fucking rig glasses because they're annoying. It's so annoying rigging glasses because they're a stupid shape. And it's difficult to figure out. And I'm just like, I don't want to fucking do this. It's not worth it. Let's see. So... oh, right, we need to make this a dictionary. Like this. And just close the dictionary. You're gonna keep... oh, because you can't cast a fucking thing inside a dictionary. It's really annoying. Net stats, NPC, current stats. Oh, N. NPC current health. Like that equals NPC base health. Alright, cool. If actually, I can get rid of the NPC bit. Just get rid of that. Just make it current health because it's already in a. It's inside the dictionary that's already saying it's NPC current stats, so I don't need that. Do that. If it's like that, kill the NPC. Okay, initialize the stats. I'm not initializing the stats at any point, am I? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Well, I need to make a dictionary because of how I'm doing it in Bear Stats. Is I have the stats dictionary here, I have constants dictionary here, and then overriding stat is just asking for a key and then just doing it in here. That's how I'm doing it. So I'm just gonna do that the same in the NPC as well. It's just easier. Because then I can have like different stats to modify or whatever, right? And if I need to pull like its strength or something for it to attack back, then I can just do it inside that like that. I don't know, it's just easier for me. This is how I'm doing it. So what do I want to do? Handler, attack NPC, bear strength equals that. I'm just gonna apply the strength as a straight minus X number for now, I think. NPC dot modify stat dot dot strength, no, current health minus bear strength, like that. Manually reinvent and get as an inherit. Look, I'm this is how I'm doing it. It's fine, it works. I can just rewrite the whole thing if I need to later. We want to do handler dot, oh, handler message, right? I renamed this handler message dot emit dealt that, and then comma bear strength. We can rewrite, it could be this simple for now, and like that, and then DMG. All right, we'll do that and boot the game up, and then it's going to capture the wrong window because I forgot to change it, because I have to turn the fucking thing off before I do that every single time. Oh, I exploded. Expected what? Oh, right, yeah, whoops. That's my fault. Stat amount. String, amount, ints. Just cast those so I can not fuck my game up as bad. Alright, and then do that. You strike rabbit, but then it didn't emit a message. Why did it not emit a message? Error calling from signal handler message to callable method expected one argument. Oh, because I did commas and it's interpreting that as 3 separate things and not like that. Whoops. It still crashed it. Why? Oh, because I have to do fucking... Fine, Godot. Be like that. It's still crashing. Why is it? Invalid operand string and int and operator plus. Oh, for God's sake. Let's do var message equals delt plus str bear strength. That's why. Plus DMG, and then just do emit message. That should work. I dealt 50 damage. Oh, we did it in the opposite order though. Because, yeah, the action text. Right, yeah, because the action text is getting called. It's because I call this here. Then I set the action text, and then it goes all the way down here, and then it emits it. If I just swap these around, will this just work? Probably not, right? Maybe, I don't know. Kablam. Do 50 damage to some poor rabbit. Oh, it still does in the opposite order. I wonder if there's a way to delay the message. I don't know. I'll figure it out later. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Hello, Brent. How's it going? Obviously, they're desynced, so I forgot to hide the thing again. Oh, I hate that fucking thing. It never, like, just captures the one thing I want. It's always like, oh, there's another instance of Godot. Okay. Take a break from making techno? Hell yeah. So we do all that. MC modifier, current health minus bear strength, and then we go base NPC. We do modify stats. We do NPC current stats. What am I calling? Oh, current health, yeah. Current stat plus equals amount. But I'm not initializing the stat, and that should just kill the NPC, and then we can do print. Oh, I die. This should just work. This should just be pretty straightforward because it has 0 health and we're telling it to minus 50 from it, which is less than... So this should just go here. Yeah. And now that is in down here. All right. I've got a print in here somewhere. Where's the print? Oh, it's here. Okay. Rid of that. Okay. Mortis. We need to also initialize that NPC's health at some point, but I don't know where to do that. How do you do Q3? Oh, it's like self.q3, right? So like that. So if I do that, it should just explode this rabbit like instantly. Yeah. Alright, that's easy. Alright, so we can kill rabbits now. I'm gonna do signal NPC message. And then we're gonna do dot emit. And then do NPC name. Dies, like that. I'm actually gonna take this out because it's gonna yell at me. Do var def message equals NPC name plus dies, and just do emit the message, and then Q3 deletes the NPC. So we do all that. Make sure it doesn't crash. Okay, it didn't crash. All right, good. I forgot to hide the window again. Shit. So now we have to do... We have to make like a... Do you know what we should do actually? We should do add child node, do like a node 2D, add one here, and this can be like the handler. And then move the script from this to this, which means you're going to have to reapply all the stuff. That's fine. Rabbit and 10 HP. All right. And then go to here, and then we go move get parent dot get node dot handler. Dumb way of doing it, but it should just work. Oh. Do all that. Oh, but now it doesn't delete the rabbit, which is interesting. Oh, because now it's inside the hat. No, we can fix that. That's really easy. Because it's doing self.q3 and it deletes the handler. We do self.getParent.q3. I don't like how much I'm using self.getParent, but I'll figure it out later. So that, and then there we go. So you can just kill rabbits for some reason in our game now. Bit horrible, but it's a way to interact with things that is really easy to implement. So that gets us basically one NPC. Now we need to somehow... Okay, hang on. Do another node 2D here. And just add it here, and then just rename... Oh, no. Rename... Actually, no. Delete... We don't want it here, actually. We want it in the game window. Main game, add child node. Add a node here. Attach the rabbit to it. We're going to rename this node to NPC handler. Like that. Double check that this still works. I booted up the wrong scene. I keep doing that. that still works. Okay, so now we have an NPC handler. So now we can go in here and we can add a note. We can attach a script that is just npc handler.gd. Class name npc handler. Okay, so now we just have a class that's called that. We want to connect signals on this. Pass. Connect signal NPC. NPC dot NPC underscore message dot connect, and then connect that to. We also want a var that is just UI. I feel like it's a really bad idea to do the thing I'm doing where I just have like a master script at the top that is connecting all my nodes together. I probably shouldn't be doing this like this, but it's fine. Whatever. It's all in here, so if I need to move this to somewhere else, I can just do that. It shouldn't be too much of a problem. Now, we want... Alright, we need to do already var. Let's rename this as well. There we go. I'm going to rename this to bear handler because now we have an NPC handler. Like that. It just works. There we go. So that should fix all of that. We do connect NPC, handler nodes. Where is it? It's in game window. So get node. Maybe just there, shouldn't it? Yeah. Connect NPC handler nodes, NPC handler dot UI equals UI, and then connect signals. Actually, we don't want to connect signals because it's not doing anything. What we want to do is get rid of that. Go in this, connect NPC signal. Underscore signal NPC MC message dot connect. Func. How do we send messages in this? Hang on. And the message dot emit message. How's this connected? Oh, it's connected like that. Yeah. So we're just emitting a signal still. So. Oh, we'd have to do this weirdly. Hang on. We get rid of this actually. UI. Func. Connect. NPC signal. Pass. And we do. You pass an NPC through this. NPC dot. Dot connect. Update log. Okay, so we call this when the NPC handler finds an NPC. UI dot connect. Signal. NPC. Is it called that? Yeah, connect NPC signal NPC message connect update log. Do that. So we just need to call attach NPC when we find an NPC to attach on this. So now we have to do that somehow. So I guess for now, the way to do it is we just go in the NPC handler, do funk ready. Oops. And just do for I in get children. I think this should work. I think. Is it going to yell at me? Oh, it did yell at me. Okay. Non-existent function connects base NPC signal base nil. Okay. Get children count, I think is how you do it. No, get child count. We can change this later, but for now, non-existent. Okay, hang on. How do you get child count? Self.get children, that's why. Because it's not... I forgot to do that. Okay, self.get children, attach NPC I. Still yelling at me, base nil. Oops. Do that. You're one child. Okay. Don't do this at home. Still doesn't boot. It starts at 1. I think, right? How the fuck is... I forgot how to do this. Get all children in though. I push back. Will child in... Oh, hang on. So rename this for child in range. And self.get child count. Self.get children, I think might work. Oh, I see. Get... Can I just do get node child? Node path, but is node. Oh, charge delivery. Okay, so it's actually just I. Oh, right. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. I don't have to get the node. It's already. Yeah. I'm stupid. All right, there we go. It's still crashing. NPC signal and base nil. I'm just gonna print child. See what happens. It's printing 1. So yeah, it's getting the count and not the fucking... Hang on. Let me read this. Get child. Faxes a child node by its index. That's not correct. Turns all children of this node inside an array. Get children. Full child and self get children. Okay. Oh, yeah, it's printing before the print child runs. Yeah, I'm stupid. Hang on. It's also printing self.get child account. That's why. Okay, there's rabbit. Connect NPC signal NPC. I think I'm doing something really stupid here because I'm not thinking about it. Hang on. That works, right? It's getting the It's getting the thing and it's attaching an NPC. So hang on, let me think about this. Connect NPC signal NPC npc.npc message.connect update log. How is it crashing? Let's see. So just again print NPC. And oh, non-existent function connect NPC signal in base nil because I'm not calling UI right. That's why. Hang on. I'm just gonna do this. That's why, because I'm fucking dumb. I forgot that it doesn't work like that. All right, just do this and then just do. Provide access to property or key NPC message on the basis of type node2d. Because it's in the handler, that's why. Yeah. Why did I move it to the handler? Why did I do that? Hang on. Get rid of this shit. Why did I do this in the first place? Just fucking get rid of it. That was dumb. That was a bad idea. Go back to here. We have to just fix this quickly. Just get rid of the .get node at the end of this. Now it should work. Possibly. Okay, well I booted the wrong thing. Oh, it worked. All right. Now we're in there. Oh, but it doesn't say the name of it anymore. Why does it not say the name of it? That's odd. Oh, because I moved the script. That's why. Whoops. I forgot to rename my rabbit. That might be a bit annoying having to rename, name every single NPC individually, especially if I want to like randomly generate NPCs. Like, I was kind of thinking like if it's wildlife, right? I feel like you could like have one spawn every now and then. Just for free. Alright. they print it in reverse order. Prints you strike rabbit, deal 50 damage, rabbit dies. I'll have to figure out how to order those correctly. Maybe we like... I don't know. Maybe like put a queuing system in it or something. It's like queue a bunch of messages and then print them all at once or something like that. I'd have to figure that out. Either way, it works for now. Doesn't matter. You can now kill the rabbit. Let's see. I can run... Where's run project? Is there a run project? I don't know. Where's run project? I always just press that button because that's the one that I got told. The first one? Oh, this one? Oh, man. I didn't realize this existed. I was just like, there's a play button, I guess. All right, whatever. It was like, no main projects has been defined. Do you want to pick one? There we go, master. Okay. Why didn't I just set that up? I've always just pressed that one because it looks like the one that is like important. Bam, I can kill the rabbit. I need to also implement... The problem is, right, is that I'll have to do collision with NPCs later. I'll have to do it off stream because I don't want to have to do that right now. Because the way that I'm finding collision, I believe, where is it? Yeah, var collision tile equals check for tile. Second player doesn't click collision if collision tile is not on null. I guess we could do var. That. Let's do that. If collision tile get custom data collision false. Actually, wait. Hang on, let me check. If collision tile is not null... Well, no, if the collision tile is null... Will this just work? Oops. I pressed the button again. I'm too used to pressing that button. Yeah, it's freaking out. I thought so. Because yeah, if I do... Collision object is not null. One of these is always coming back true. Yeah, because it's like, there are always tiles there, so... Hang on. Get rid of that. I'll figure it out. I'll figure out collision later, whatever. Doesn't matter. I don't know why I can't target NPCs from directions other than south. I don't know why it's like that. Is it F5? Oh, it is F5. I'm not that smart, as evidenced by the fact that I'm struggling to implement NPCs. Now we want to make a new one. I could just like... Actually, could I do this? Could I duplicate a thingy in here? Hang on. Duplicate. Okay, so now we can have deer. So now it's the exact same thing. Now we just rename this to deer, and then we can rename the NPC name to deer, and we can give it like 15. Let's give it like 20 HP. It doesn't matter because it's gonna take 50 damage, but it works. And then let's go sprite 2G, and we go different NPC. All right, cool. Took 5 seconds. This is the good part though, is like I set all that up and now it just works. I say it as I can't target enemies. I can't target characters from a direction other than to the north. Pretty annoying that, actually, do you know what? I can probably do this in here, can't I? Just always set it to 2. Oops. Now it's like that. We go here. Oh, Whatever, it doesn't matter. There's a deer here. Okay. I did it right? Okay. Okay, now we have that. Now we can do duplicate. What was the third one? Fox. Okay, Fox. Duplicate. Go into Fox. Go here. Whoops, I didn't mean to open that. Fox sprite. Whoa, hello. I've got to click on this. Bam. Easy. We should probably, actually, it might be easier to just make a... Instead of having like a scene for every single animal, it might be easier to just have one generic scene that is like animal.tscn and then just like assign the sprite per instance or something like that, because we can assign... I don't know. And do Fox like 15. Alright. So that works. I don't know. I'll figure it out later. For now, this is how I'm doing it. Alright. Fox. Alright, cool. Now if I boot the game up, we should have fucking Animal Jamboree. I pressed the wrong button again. I forgot you can press that button. We're making my life harder for no reason. If you want to fine-tune variables in each animal, you'd have to encode. Yeah, that's the main problem, though. Good prefab use? Okay. There's my rabbit. They are off the grid, but I can fix that really easily. Yeah, it only works to the south. I don't know why. Do I have to make, like, 4 fucking raycasts so that it's... I like how they do these things. I have to make 4 fucking raycasts just to make them, like... read properly. That's gonna be annoying. Okay, so we did that. I just need to quickly, where is it? Script, base NPC. Because yeah, the problem is all this stat stuff. I want these stat stuff to be in the handler and then put all the physics stuff in the... Oh yeah, you're actually right. I'm doing raycast position. I didn't think of that. I need to do raycast, hang on. I'm using target position, but I don't think I'm rotating the thing. Maybe that's why it is. Because it's doing the ray destination point relative to the raycast position. Shouldn't that rotate it though? I feel like, because its origin point and its target position is always the same. Can I like fucking debug point these things onto the screen somehow? I wish I could, but I don't know how to do that. Because yeah, it's got... it's confusing, right? Because it's got a target position. So if I go into the bear thing... It's got a target position, right? And you can assign... If you assign this target position, it just points the raycast in that direction, which should just work. If I point this like this... I want to check something. It's pointing to the right now. Oh, hang on. Taking a second. Thinking about it. I don't know why it took so long to load. Like, what? Even if I move the entire thing to the right, it still only works to the south. I don't understand why that is. It must be doing something weird. Like, maybe... If I look... yeah, it's doing... Okay. So it's doing something weird where, like, no matter what, it's moving it... It's always the tile underneath me for some reason. Like, why is that? Why is it... It's always starting from the tile underneath me, and I'm not sure why. I feel like that should not be happening. So why is it happening? Why is it happening? Check raycast. Position check, target position times tile size. Position check. I'm gonna try something. If I do this, it's always 0, 0. Why is it always underneath? The fuck? That's what the problem is. It's not that it wasn't repositioning it. It's that it starts a tile underneath the bear for some reason. And fucking God knows why it's doing that. It must be something to do about target position. So target position times tile size. I'm gonna try. How do you get global position? It's like global position, right? I think it's just like that. I'm not sure. Why is it checking rate? Oh, because we're checking raycast every single time because it's in the collision code. Whoops. Let me see. I booted the wrong thing. 184.136. So it's starting in the same spot. Target position is 10.5, 8.5. You multiply that by 16 and it gives you tile size. One 184.136, 184.136, 168, 136. So the numbers are correct on its position and where it's going, but it just checks. Why does it only check underneath me though? There must be a thing where the bear's position is wrong. Because... What the fuck? Because remember, I had this bug, right? Or I had this thing that was like, I didn't understand why it was happening, but I can go all the way to the top of the map. And I was like, I don't know why it's doing this, but I can go one tile out, but I can't move through there. Right, so what if my bear sprite is just off? But it doesn't work at the bottom of the screen, it only works at the top of the screen. Like, what? Why does it only work at the top of the screen and not the bottom of the screen is the thing? Like, doesn't make any sense. And I think I can't go to the right either. This is a really long map as well, it's gonna take a while. Yeah, I can't go to the right. I think I can do it to the left as well. So I don't know why it's doing that. Also, I forgot you can't see that, but it doesn't matter. I was just like pushing it into the corner. Why? I'm gonna put, hang on, we're gonna try something. I'm gonna put it in the position that makes the most sense for me to debug in, which is the fucking corner. Alright, bear, you're in here. Alright, your position is, should be 8 by 8. Hit go. I'm noticing something immediately. So I'm here. Why does it put me there? For starters. Obviously, I'm booting the wrong fucking thing up. If I put myself in the absolute corner, it pushes me out 2 entire tiles. So what if I'm just desynced completely because of my snapping like function? Let's think. Am I ever snapping the player? Hang on. Let me look at snap player. Maybe the solution is to change a bunch of shit in here, because I think what it is that the bear itself is like off center or something. Yeah, whatever. That'll go there. Yeah, what the fuck? Hang on, I just noticed this. I put that in the corner. Watch. And I boot the game up. And I'm not in the corner anymore. Seeing this? Why am I not in the corner anymore? The fucking... What the fuck? Why is it capturing it in the court? Like, this makes no sense. I don't understand why this is like this, but it's something to do with how I've done this whole thing, isn't it? Like, it moves down and right for starters, and then my fucking raycast is also like underneath me for some reason, and it always works in all 4 directions, and it's always to the bottom of the right to me for some reason. So that's extremely fucked up, and I don't know why that is. So what I might have to do is get this guy, grab all of his shit, move this to a corner like this. So instead of doing, so now he's in the corner, so now he's like this. So now I just move him into a corner again, like this. Maybe it's because he's like, hang on, if I do this and then just like, yeah, he's off center. Oh my god, I forgot again. I keep forgetting to hide that. Go to this. Get rid of tile size snap and just make it tile size. I wonder if it's something to do with this. Why am I even doing that? Snap player. Like that. Will that work? What the fuck? Hang on, something really fucked up has happened. Hang on. Now it's being really weird. Check this shit out. I was like, maybe that'll fix something. Like maybe me doing something in that code. Now check this out. It doesn't matter where I'm standing. I always find it. Okay, no, I have to, if I'm on the left at all of it, I always find it. I'm not sure why. Why am I finding the deer over here? What the fuck? Something's really fucked up here. Like what? Like how, if I stand right here, I find the rabbit, and I stand one back and I start finding the deer, which is all the way over here. But if I stand next to the deer, I can't find it. Like what? I'm on the right of it, it doesn't... This makes no sense. What? Huh? Something extremely fucked up is happening. I'm not sure how to fix that. Why does it... What? I'm still finding it. Now it's saying nothing there. What the fuck? What? This is insanity. How do you even bug fix this? This is ridiculous. Bam. So 24. It's Transformers 8x8. Yeah, Transformers 8x8, so it's in the center. Would it be 24? No, it'd be 16. Like that. Maybe me moving it into the center has like really fucked up my physics or something. I agree, Joe. Well, it shouldn't have fucked up my physics because... Oh, I pressed the wrong button again. The thing is, like, I'm still, like, colliding with things correctly. So it's something to do with the raycast. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck is happening. I don't know how to fix this. Did I add any funk? I did, but then I was like, well, we need to be able to interact with them, so I'm going to put a raycast in, and now the raycast is acting up in very strange and mysterious ways, and I don't understand. I have no idea what an IDE is, unfortunately. I don't know any of that shit. The music is Rock Raiders. Oh, it's Godot. Yeah, sorry. It's just the inbuilt. It's just the built-in Godot one. Yeah, I don't know what an IDE is. I'm just using this one. Why is it so fucked up? Target position equals self-dot position divided by tile size plus the direction. So it should still be checking the corners. That should be fine. That should be fine. Why is it doing this to me? This is nonsense. I don't understand why this is all fucked up like this, but I feel like I'm being trolled by Godot right now. Because it's not the target position, because the target position works fine here. But I have to multiply it by tile size here, and something here is fucking it up, maybe. Debug visible collision shapes or something? Okay. Oh, visible collision shapes. Aha. Does this work? What the fuck? Alright, we found out what the problem is. Alright, we found out the problem is. Alright, that's an easy fix. Clearly. Look where the fucking raycast is being sent. Where is it going? Hey man, what are you doing? You alright over there? What's going on? Why did I turn a different color there? Whatever. Like, why is the raycast like all the way over there? What's going on there? I do want this collision shapes thing stuck on, though. This is helpful. Why is the raycast all the way over there? I was like wondering why it was so fucked up, and it turns out it's because they fucking decided to cast it like miles away. I don't understand why. I've got to hide the thing. Whoops. So it's this. What if I just do target position? The first one's normal. I'm pretty sure this will go in the opposite direction, though. No, it just disappears. What is it doing? Like, it just gets bigger. It's because it's using the fucking... I realize what it is now. I know what it is. It's because... Oh, for fuck's sake. Target position is inside the... Look. I know what it is. I figured it out. Target position. Do you know what target position it's setting? Is fucking this one. I can't believe I'm this dumb. It's just this one. So I've been setting the target position, and it's been like, oh, you want the target position? What if I put the target position all the way over here because it's inside the fucking bear one? For fuck's sake. God damn it. God damn it. Oh, that's why it's not working properly. Okay, so what we have to actually do is we have to go... where is it? Well, we figured it out at least. I think this is like a fucking trivial fix though, isn't it? We go... Yeah, we have direction dicts in your direction. So... that times tile size. If we do that, and just boot it again, it forces you to be rubber ducking 24/7. Yeah, that's why I did it, because I'm a genius. Okay, so now... it's still doing the fucking thing for some reason. Come on, man. Oh no, it's just when you move. If it does this, it works fine. So, but if I look up, it still says rabbit. Like, what? Okay, now there's a different problem, which is that this is happening. You cast through it once and it doesn't work. So I cast through once, nothing there. Cast the second time, it says rabbit. And then once I pull off of it, now what? Is it getting reset? Yeah, I wonder if it's that. It's gotta be something else. And also I need to fix it in direction, dictionary, direction. Hang on. Collision objects, here we go. Okay, so that should stop it from freaking out. So why is it freaking out? Get the target object from this. You go to look, which is this one. What if it's this? What if it's this? Is it false raycast update? Yes, I got that right. Okay, so if I do this now, and then press the wrong fucking button. Okay, I just had to force the raycast to update. What it was doing was that it was moving the raycast, but it wasn't updating. So I just have to update the raycast, and now it works fine. Oh, it killed all of them? That's not good. Uh-oh. New problem. All right. Well, we fixed this, but now the new problem is that you can just attack one of them and it kills every single NPC on the map. Uh-oh. It's like I'm playing 7 in Deadlock. You just hold the attack button and you win. I think it's a bit more than Rabbit Genocide. How do I fix that? All right, what's causing that? It's... So it's not working how I thought it would work, which is that I thought that every base NPC had its own base health. I wonder what's causing it. How do we fix this? Because we have an NPC handler, and the NPC handler attaches the NPC signal for NPC into UI. Is it saying they die? Hang on. I want to see something. It says rabbit dies, you strike rabbit. And everything else is gone. I don't know why turning the collision shapes on is making the tile set ghost, but whatever. So now why how do we stop from just killing every NPC on the map is the question. It's because they're all inheriting from the same script. I think it's because they're not being instantiated or whatever, right? Like instanced. So because they're not instances, they're all just on the same script. Like this, right? I think what it actually is we need to make... I think this might be an easy fix actually. So we have, this is just a resource now. All right. Sends resource. Base NPC. Am I winning? I'm not sure if I'm winning. Self.getParent.Q3 will not work anymore because... Actually, will it? Let's find out. Okay, so I'm just going to do it on the rabbit first. All right, we're going to remove this script, detach script, attach a new script that is just called rabbit.gd. Okay. Extends base NPC. Could not resolve class base NPC. Why not? Last name base NPC. Oh, maybe it's just because it's a resource. Oh, because of this thing. Okay, hang on. Yeah, if there is like an error inside the thing, it gets mad at you. It's like that. Get rid of all this, and then we go... Like, do we just do like... this? No, that doesn't work. How the fuck do I do this then? NPC name equals rabbit. You gonna tell me off? You are gonna tell me off. Why can't I... Just do it in init. Okay, it's just because it doesn't want you to set things in there. If I do that, that will create like that. And now if I run the game, it's gonna yell at me. Oh, because, yeah, hang on. Let me fix that. No 2D. Whoops. I thought that had to be a resource, but I guess not. Alright. And then press this button. Okay, the game booted. Good start. The game booted. Okay, I'm hitting the rabbit. I hit the fox. Hit the deer. And self.getParent.q3 is not functioning. So what we actually probably have to do is do self.q3 here. Because I think it was getting mad at me because there's no parent. Wait, no. The reason why it's deleting all of them. Never mind. I'm wrong. I was completely wrong. No. The reason why I was deleting all of them is because I was getting parent of this and it was going up one because I forgot to get rid of that. So actually, I don't need this rabbit script. I know. Just go back to this and then attach script. Whoops. I keep forgetting to hide this thing. Reattach base NPCs to this. Where's base NPC? It's in here. There we go. I can't believe I fucked this up. I can't believe I forgot about this. All right. Alright, 10. Yeah, it's supposed to just queue it. It's supposed to free itself, but at one point I put this inside of a handler and said delete this. But the handler was one level down, so I had to get the parent. But then I forgot to get rid of the parent, so what ended up happening was that I was telling it to delete the parent, which is this NPC handler, and it was deleting all the NPCs at the same time. That's what was happening. So we figured that out. So if I run it, it should just work fine now. If I have captured the correct window. Okay, it was just that I was deleting the fucking wrong node. Whoops. Now we can kill all these motherfuckers. Alright, cool. So that's working. We need to also... I feel like it's a bad idea to put all this stat stuff inside. Maybe we do it in the opposite direction on these things, which is confusing, right? But what if we do... Oh wait, why am I typing into there? Yeah, dangers of manual traversal. I said ages ago that this is probably a terrible idea, and it turned out it was a terrible idea. Alright, we're going to make a node called NPC Physics. We're going to attach a script to it called NPC Physics. I'm going to save branch as seen. I don't know if this is a good idea, but maybe it's a good idea. Just save it into the animals thing. So now we have a thing that is just, all it does is do movement. It's somehow worse in Unity. Awesome. And then we do, how do you do enums again? I just need to set up a state machine quickly. Yeah, like that. Okay. Static, roaming. We'll just do those two for now. And then do in... Let's just make a function called update call, and then for every update call, if... Oh wait, I need to do a... Fast state. If state equals states.roaming self.position equals... Actually, wait, how do you pick a random position, actually? I'm gonna just do pass. And we do, in the NPC, self... Let's do var NPC, and then var, and NPC equals self dot get parent. I shouldn't be doing this inside one of these, but whatever. And then do NPC dot position equals... I'm gonna have to make a constant somewhere else that is the tile size, just so I can stop typing tile size into everything, so I can just refer to it somewhere. But maybe we need like a global script or something. A global script's a good idea. I don't even know. I'm not even sure about that. All right, NPC dot position equals... How am I snapping? All right, hang on. Maybe it'd be a good idea to put all of the like snapping stuff into just a generic like physics thing, and then just because then I can just reuse the code from the bear, right? Maybe that's a good idea. I'm not using task snap anymore, am I? Yeah, I'm not using this anymore. I probably shouldn't be doing that in there either. Why am I doing it there? Shouldn't I be doing it here? Yeah, I'm already doing that. Why am I doing it twice? There's no point doing that. Whoop, just delete that quickly. Yeah, that still works. Okay. So we do. How do we do this? Maybe we do just move all of the movement code onto a separate thing, and then we can just make like a node inside the bear that is like move object or whatever, and we can just send all of the information to that and be like, all right, move it or something. Because we're kind of just using the exact same code, right? What is this? Oh, this is this. All right, close this. Discard. Oh no, I'll have to do that. I'll have to do that off stream because it's too much work. Just do that, snap position. If I just do that. Oh, it's not even called, so it wouldn't do anything. NPC self.getParent, snap NPC. You should probably inside the handler, attach children for child and self.children, attach NPC, attach NPC, connects the signal. Actually, put an NPC in here. Make a variable here that is NPC physics. And do equals dollar NPC physics like that. Get rid of this. Don't need that anymore. Get rid of that. And then init NPC physics snap NPC. It'll snap to that. NPC.init NPC. NPC physics. Do that. Now if I just run the game, it's gonna take 5 minutes. Oh, it crashed, okay. Base null instance on a null instance. Because it's not on these ones. But we can just slap it on these and it just works immediately. Presumably, right? Right? It just works immediately. This might be a good idea actually. Maybe if we just have one node that just handles moving any NPC in the game, because then I don't have to write code every single time. I can just have a node that I just stick to it and just go, yeah, go nuts. Although they're not like snapped properly. Maybe the bear's not snapped properly. It seems like they're consistently positioned though. No, they're not. Never mind. I'm probably doing something wrong then. Let me look in this. Self-dot position equals snapped to the tile size. Am I doing anything in here to like change that? No, the bears are the exact same. I wonder if it's because... Let me just grab all of this stuff. Move it to like that. Okay, now they're all... I think maybe the bear is like... I'm trying to look at the stuff to see if it's like off sync or something. If I walk up to this... I don't know why walking into the water makes you blue. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Now they're like off center, which is probably fine. I think... Because I think what I do is I just grab all three of them. Move them like that, and now they should be correctly positioned. I should probably write something that just makes it so that everything in the game is centered in some way. But yeah, hang on. This is a little annoying, right? Because I'm snapping them to the position, but if I show this, like as you can see, they're like overlapping like weird ways. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure if that's because of the bear sprite is off center or something, or if it's just like weird. I don't know. I don't know how to fix that. We'll have to fix it some other time. I can't think of any good ideas for that. Alright, anyway. Where are we going? NPC physics. Snap NPC, update cool. Funk. Move NPCs. Do that. So we just call move NPCs on the NPC handler, and then the NPC handler does an update call if state equals state.roaming. How do I pick a random direction though? We would have to do... Well, if we do like var target position equals self position plus whatever. Target position equals self position divided by the tile size. Self dot position equals target position. I don't have to do an else. It doesn't matter. Let me. How do I do a? Equals. I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna do this. This is how I'm gonna do it. Direction dictionary. Just do this as like a fucking nuclear option. Actually, wait. I'm gonna Google. I'm gonna see if anyone else has a better idea. Pick random direction. Alright, hang on. Random direction equals rand I. Do I even have access to rand I? I guess I do. I guess I could just do this. Yeah, enum for directions, random number 1 to 3, yeah. I don't know why this is a dictionary and not an enum, but whatever. Yeah, they're just doing random number and then just do match random number. So we do Like that. It does not like that. Okay, do I have to do like this? Yes. Expected closing thing for... It is closed. Hello? It is closed. What are you doing? Can I not cast vector 2s inside the direction dictionary? Enums are always ints, that's why. Okay. That's why I was doing that. Do I have the Dragon God 3 tattoo IRL? No, I wish I did. Unfortunately, no. Can I get... Hang on, Godot Dictionary. Can you get the number of a key? Find key value variant. Get key variant. Get a rad. Can you get the key at an index? Key at index. Possibly. Doesn't look like it. Okay. New plan. This is not a dictionary anymore. It's an array. Don't know why I'm doing it like this, but I am. Because I know that arrays have indexes, so I could just use the index. Okay. And then do plus, put all this inside this, plus direction array. It's not a dictionary anymore. There we go. Oh, it gives me an array of my key names. Okay. Well, I already changed it to an array. Hang on. I thought keys was just a list of the keys. Now it's yelling at me. Oh, because of this. I don't know what a .ke... Oh, .keys, right, yeah. I don't know what a .ke thing would be either. Oh, okay. Random direction. So it would be direct.keys. Like that. Okay. So that works. Now we have to do move NPCs at some point. So bear move. I think every time you move, it emits a signal, I think. No, it doesn't. I changed it now. So every time you move, I'm just going to set it to moving. So bear move dot emit. Remember when I had a signal called bear moved? I changed it to bear message. So now I have to make a new signal called bear moved. Signal bear moved. I do not have collision on these NPCs. They're going to go through trees. That's fine. I do not care. Just go to the master one. We're going to go npc handler dot UI equals UI. npc handler dot bear equals bear. Oh, connect signals, not attach signals. Do this. npc handler var bear. Whoops. I hate doing that. I keep doing that by accident. Func connect signals like that, and then just do that and void like that. Pass pierce bear dot. I can't type. bear dot bear move dot connect move NPCs. Now every time I move, if I did that right. Okay. Good start. Is it broken or not? Alert, bear is mobile. It crashed. Non-existent function update call in base no to do base NPC. I see. I fucked it up. Oh, I see why. Yeah, I fucked up. Hang on. Child dot NPC physics dot update call. Try it again. No, it crashed again. Invalid operands vector 2 and string and operator plus. String, excuse me. Oh my god, because it's getting the key. Hang on. This is fine. This is fine. I think it should work now. Third time's the charm. Oh. They're not moving. Well, it didn't crash, but they're also not moving, which is not ideal. Damn. Am I just not telling them to move? Target position equal self dot position. Because I never set their state, that's why. Of course. There we go. They stop roaming. This also needs to be times tile size, I forgot. Okay. Did it work? No. They're still staying still. Oh my god, why? Debugger 1. Don't worry about that, it's fine. Oh, I already have a thing that's bear moved. It's end of move.emit. I forgot I have end of move.emit. Alright, let's get rid of bear moved. Get rid of that. So I think what it is that... That's fine. Alright, I think we've got it though. Base NPC, no. NPC handler. End of move. There we go. Directions north to 0, south, west, east, or whatever, then use that, etc. easily later using a keys. Yeah, it would probably be a better idea to do that. I don't know. I need to like rewrite all this fucking shit. Let me see if this fixed it. No, it didn't fix it. Okay, I didn't think it would. I forgot to hide the thing. Well, the opposite thing to do is to go... do this, just to see if it's doing anything. It is. Okay, yeah. They're just not moving for some reason. And then just snap. NPC ... So I wonder if it's just because their state is not roaming. I'll just get rid of the state machine and just see if it works like that. Let's fix this. There we go. They're still not moving. Oh, I see why. I know why. It's because it's self-dot position is not correct. I need to make a variable that's called NPC and do NPC.position. That's why it's not. That's why they weren't snapping either, because all this stuff. Okay. NPC handler, attach NPC.child, child.npc equals. Wait, no, child.npc physics.npc equals child. I think this should work. It looks fucked up, but oh no, it crashed. Hang on. Invalid access to property or key position on the base object of type nil. I'm calling it too early, I think. Init NPC physics snap NPC. I am calling it too early. Okay, yeah, I need to take this out of attached children. Put it here. I named something wrong. Oh, I tried to press go before it yelled at me, but it didn't. stop. I'm going crazy here. Hang on. Wait, I already have an NPC here. Why am I doing that? Hang on, get rid of this. We go base NPC, init NPC, NPC physics, NPC physics, NPC physics. Dot NPC equals self. Do that there because it makes a lot more sense. And the game didn't crash. Okay. Are they moving? Let's find out. Oh, I'm genius. I'm so smart. We got it. All right. Now we've got NPCs fucking running around the map, which is good. The main problem is, obviously, they are teleporting through objects, which is not ideal. But we do have NPCs that can do things now, which is extremely good. Are they snapped to the grid? I don't think they're not snapped to the grid. Or are they? I can't really check because they're moving. No, I think they are snapped to the grid, actually. Yeah, they're like pretty much the same every time. Okay. So that's good. Now we need to do... Here's the problem, right? I just need to copy and paste all the code from this. Because you have all this shit. We just need to give them to collision, which is dead easy. Just get check the tile. Physics, check the tile, target position. Map.getCell tile data. You need a variable called map. Base NPC. You don't have access to the map at all. Oh, that's gonna be annoying. Bar map. Master, NPC handler. I really need to make it so that I'm not doing this shit. NPC handler now has map. NPC init NPC goes to this. Starts doing this. Do I want... NPC.map equals map. Just do it there, fuck it. Base NPC, NPC physics. Like that. Oh, because you don't have a variable called map. Okay, so now NPC physics has access to maps. Now we can check for a tile. Now we do update call if check for tile. Target position does not equal null. Let me just copy and paste it from this. Fuck it. Where is it? I don't need to write all this again. I already wrote it. The problem is I'm copy and pasting it, so if I bring up the problem later, it's going to be a problem. Because I'm going to have to copy and paste it over and over again. Yoink. Just grab all this and just do this. Just comment that bit out. Rename this to NPC. Snap NPC. That should be underscored as well, I think. Underscore. Don't need to do that twice. Don't need to do this twice. Do need to get rid of this bit. Yeah, the problem is I named it target position, that other one. I think I might just make a generic physics handler that I can just stick on everything. It might be a decent idea, honestly. Because then I don't have to rewrite all the like all the collision code and shit like that every single time. So, do they respect physics? It looks like they do. Yeah, because that one can't walk through the trees, and it's trying to pick a direction that is in the tree, so it's kind of just standing there. So that's working. How bad do you think the performance is already? I bet it's like fucked up already. Hang on. Hello, Kojo. How's it going? You can go in here, you press this button, and a big graph comes up. Now just run around. Oh, actually, it's not that bad. Never mind. It'll get worse. Alright, yeah, if I just mash buttons. It's not doing updates every frame, so it probably won't actually get bad at all, honestly. We have that working. I'm definitely gonna, after the stream, I'm gonna take all this stuff and I'm gonna move it so I just have one generic thing that I can just stick on the player. Because that works now. We can kill we can kill animals. We can look at them. We have some stuff working. I'm gonna make this as well. There we go. Now if I do that. Yeah, you see rabbit. Alright. So that's working out. We can chase after shit and just fucking kill it. Oh, hang on. It's quite difficult though, obviously, because they're just picking random directions. Like that. But we can just walk up to things and kill everything. We can do all our fishing as well. I also want NPCs to not be able to walk through water, because I feel like they wouldn't do that. So we'd have to set a thing that is just like NPC block or something on like specific like types of tile. I don't know. I'll figure that out later. I'll do that off stream. Hello, how's it going? What else can we do for NPCs? We need the ultimate animal. I forgot. Hang on. We've had the sprite for him for ages. We need the ultimate animal. Hang on. Just duplicate this one. The ultimate animal, which is give me a break. Man. We need a guy. Oh, hello. There we go. Alright, now we have a guy. Because I reckon what we should do... we need to... we need to, like, have, like, NPCs that can do more complicated things and just, like, walk around. What? Hello? Come on, put my man in. Where's my man? Oh, because I probably have to put him on the fucking thing like that. Yeah, there we go. Oh, and put it. That's why it's not working, because I'm trying to. I didn't pick the scene up. There we go. All right. So I press go, and we like chase this guy down. Because the good thing is, now that I have all this set up, I can do, like, I can set up NPCs really fast, right? Oh, they're overlapping. You see Timothy Chalamet. Alright, if we put Timothy Chalamet in the game, I mean, why not, right? We can kill Timothy Chalamet as well. Hang on. Oh, he survived because I gave him too much health. Alright, Timothy Chalamet dies. We can just add men to our game now, which is good. We need to make it so they don't overlap each other, but I can figure that out later. It was too much effort getting the rest of the stuff working. All right, so we can add more things to our NPCs. For example, if I go to here, because right now we just have NPC name and NPC base health, right? We could add... Are they all Timothy? Yeah, if I add more men... Well, actually, no. Because of how it's set up, actually, I can put a second man in. Now we have Man 2. Oh, but Man 2 is also Timothée Chalamet. This guy's Rip Torn. Are you Rip? Okay, so... now I put this guy here. Because yeah, this is the thing, right? Is that now that I've set this up, now there's a guy on the screen, but that guy has a different name in the thing. So I walk up to him, and I look at him, and that one's Rip Torn. And I go down here, and not overlap with this man. He keeps walking in my hitbox. But this one's Timothée Chalamet. So now we just have like Hollywood actors walking around. Because why not, right? Because why not, right? We could like assign them different properties, right? Is Cherry Scampers in this game? We only have a rabbit. We don't have any mice. We could put a mouse in, but it might be hard to draw the mouse because the sprite would be really small. Yoink. You can still fish. So yeah, now that we've got all that set up, it should be really easy to like add more features to NPCs, right? Because we have all that. All we have to do is go into the NPC thing, the base NPC thing, and we can just add more variables to this. Oh, hang on. I have the thing on screen. There we go. 4 pixels labeled mouse. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, all we have to do, right, is if we want more shit, we just add it to the export variable. You know, modify stat. We can add more stats to kill people with. We can... The main problem is, right, is that we're checking if we're killing the NPC every single time we change the stats. We could probably change that to just check if... just check if it's that stat and then do this. So that we're not checking to kill them every single time we change their stats. What can we add? We could, okay, we can do like a very basic thing here. We can do export. We can't do text trees like we can in Ultima 4, but we can do NPC text box string. And then we go to here, and now we have an NPC text box here. Now we can just go like, hello, I'm...
See? Noodles aren't the only food around, you know. Yeah, you're right. I'm up for some noodle sushi.
Now I can do that. And now like if an NPC has things they can say, we can go like, all right, you have that, you say this, you say that, and then we go like, okay, so we do that, right? Now we go to here. We can go in our script for our bear, which is around here. We go all the way down here. Match event. Yeah, we have the talk thing, right? So we can, for now, we can just make it so that we can talk to NPCs because it's funny. So we're going to typing mode. We don't want to do this, actually. We can, but I feel like it's not. Okay, so if... if target obj dot npc text box does not equal this, we could just do bear message. We just do it here because we're gonna change this later anyway. So omit. So now that we've done that, if I go here, now I can talk to NPCs, and that took like 10 seconds. I can't talk to the rabbit. Yeah, it doesn't work. There you go. Hello, infamous deceased actor Rip Torn. I'm pretty sure he died. Then I go up to Timothée Chalamet over here. Well, there you go. now I can talk to guys. Although it's not saying who the person is, so maybe we have to like also write in. So if target objects is not null, we do. I forgot to do that as well. That would have just crashed the game, I think. Yeah. Actually, no, we don't want to do that there, do we? Because it'll crash the game if it's not a base NPC. So we do that and then just pop this out. We do dot emit obj dot npc name. Okay. Now if I try to talk to someone, it says it'll say their name. Yeah, there we go. If I try to talk to that, it just says the thing that I'm targeting. Now I can talk to Timothy Chalamet. There we go. So I did that. That took like 5 minutes. So that's good. So as long as I just build this whole game in a way where I can like really quickly like edit things so that, you know, I can add text boxes, I can do all that shit. I don't know how to do like talking to NPCs, and I feel like I probably shouldn't worry about that for now. My thought was, right, is that what we should do right at the start of the game is go over here. You have all this, right, as just like the tutorial bit for like, here's like you like learning how to do the controls. So you go down here, here's some fish, so you do some fishing. And then there's like a fisherman's hut here. And then there's just a guy outside. So like, you come up here and it's like, the game kind of like funnels you up to here. There's a house you can go into, there's a guy you can like interact with. And then after that, like, there is just a big fucking open world and just let you do whatever you want in any direction. Like, just have like this tiny area that is just like the quick tutorial bit that doesn't actually tell you anything. Maybe I could put like events in that like tell you what like specific buttons do or something. I don't know. Yeah, Bear of the Wild. Because my main thought, right, is that I don't want it to just be like a corridor where you go around, right? I want it to be like you go, you know, the game lets you loose and then there's like things you can do in the starting area that are nearby, but you can just go straight to like some shit you saw later in the game if you played it before or something, right? So I want it to be like a pseudo open world-ish adventure where you are a bear and you eat all the food you ever see, right? I think it would be a good idea as well, is that instead of like putting these guys in this bit, because I feel like that would be excessive, maybe we do just have a thing that is like a random, like it randomly summons like wildlife to be in the world whenever it's not, because then we can just focus on like putting important guys in and I don't have to like individually place every single rabbit, right? Yeah, withered old greeting, speaking a cryptic riddle, teaching you how to catch a fish. My better idea was that it was going to be, you walk down here and when you get to like here, like you cross the river twice and he comes into view and you just see him and he just, it like plays the event and you just hear him go, oh shit. And then like, if you try and walk up to him and do anything, he just stays perfectly still. And so you can't do anything with him. You can like kill him if you want, because why not, right? But like, and then if you like leave the area, if you go in his house, it just says you hear him running the fuck. You just like hear him like running extremely fast away. So if you go back, he's gone. Like I thought that would be a dumb thing to put in it. Just have like a quick event in it, just for like a stupid bit to happen, right? I don't know. I thought it was a good idea, because then you have like, you know, you get the gist of the game in like 5 seconds. Maybe, what if, right? Oh, my debug is going off. Why is it giving me errors? Can't convert argument 1 from nil to string. I don't know why it's yelling at me. I'll worry about that later. Whatever. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know. That would work, right? Because I feel like events would be really easy to set up, because all it is, or at least in this, all it is that you set up a collision box, and attach a thing to it that just has like you just have a collision box and you set an index to it, and then you have a big script that is just every single event in the game. Do it like fucking VVVVV, right? Let's have one big script that is just every event index in the game, and you can just assign a collision box to have a specific event, right? It's not gonna have that many events, right? I'm not making it that big a game. It shouldn't be too hard to do that one though. I'm gonna delete Timothy Chalamet and Rip Torn though. They gotta get out of here. All right. But yeah, I need to like figure out how to get NPCs not be able to walk on water if they're like water shy or something. I don't know how to describe it. Like, what if I do it? Hang on. I've got an idea. If we go into base NPC, go export var NPC can I swim Boolean. Now if I go through all of these guys, yeah, we just have a thing. Wait, can you set descriptions for these? Hang on. How do I do that? Do I just like comment next to it? I wonder how. Yeah, I wish I could set, because if I highlight over this, it says like a property and there's no description available. Oh no. Make a Jesus in. No, come on. We can't just put Jesus in our game. Can't be that easy. You have to earn putting Jesus in your game a little bit. Like making the U Testament or something. Let me see. So put that in there. NPC physics. All this. If collision tile.get custom data collision equals false. Move the NPC appropriately. Let me look at the map quickly. What things do I have set here? Go in here. This is not where you go. Oh, it's here, isn't it? Custom data. Tile type deep water collision on. If I go custom data layers, add elements, swimmable. And then just make this a Boolean. Bool. Okay, so now we have swimmable. So anytime there is like a swimming thing, we just put this on. You can't swim on this, obviously. Okay, so now we have that. That also means that I can implement walking slower in water, which I feel like it should be like a mechanic where it like wastes a turn while you're in water because it's slow. Then we go in here, NPC physics. If swimmable and NPC dot get custom, I just noticed. Okay. Do you have access to NPC? Yes. So that should just work. Oh, you use double hashtag. Okay. So actually, wait, would I do it the other way around though? So if we do that, so if it's a swimmable tile, I guess we could just double the... I think it shouldn't be too hard to change this code so that I can just use it. I can make like just a generic like mover that I can just attach to the bear, right? So that should stop NPCs from trying to swim, I think. Because it's checking if the tile is like a swimmable tile and also if the NPC can swim every time they try and make a move. That's the wrong one. That should stop NPCs for... Actually, wait, there's a better idea. There's a better way to do this, which is we go... like this, and we just add like 2 guys here. One thing is, okay, yeah, that fox was that fox was like defined already for some reason. I guess because it was already, oh, it was because I defined it inside the thing, isn't it? And I didn't do it after the rabbit. Okay, we'll do that and then just attach these to the handler, and I'll do fox 2 and rabbit 2. So those should be trapped on that island. If I go here, the game's not crashing. That guy was extremely not trapped on that island. It looks like maybe this one is, because he's trying to walk over. Oh no, never mind, he's not trapped on this island. Why is that not working? Oh, do you know why, actually? I realize why. Oops. I know why. Because if it just does it the same thing twice no matter what. So we have to put these on 2 different lines. Like that. So now they should be trapped on the island. Now it should work. Awesome. Run over here. Yep, they're both on the island and they're trying to walk into the water and it's not working. Okay, cool. I feel like, actually, do you know what? I feel like there should be... Well, I can do it later, but I feel like there should be, one of the directions should just be neutral. And so like they try and go they just like stand still for a turn or something like that, right? Because I feel like it's too difficult to like run after enemies or like NPCs because they're like moving on a tile every single time you move. So they should probably add one that is just like stand still so that they decide to stand still for a turn. You probably program like behaviors and stuff like that. Wait, do you know what we should do? I realize actually. What if... Kill that thing. What if when you roar, it like... Because there's a button to roar, right? But it doesn't do anything. What if we could do this, and you can just do this, and it scares all the NPCs around you? That would be stupid, right? And it also would be a problem because if I did... Oh, we'd have to implement something so it only affects nearby NPCs. Because if I did this, and it was like, alright, check every single NPC in the game to see if they're scared or not. That would be a bit excessive. So maybe just ones that are on screen. I don't know. I feel like we made some progress though, right? We got like guys working. And now there's like some stuff I'm thinking about that could make it easier to manage this whole fucking project. Like just making a generic mover it's seen. Yeah, do like an area collision check will probably work. I wonder if like... I wonder how like resource intensive it would be to be checking the like behavior of every NPC on the map. I feel like that's way too much, right? So maybe what we... It might not be a bad idea to have like... have like an area collision around the bear that is like bigger than the screen is. So like it's checking like a few tiles outside the screen. And then if an NPC is in that area, it's doing like calculations on them. And then if they leave the area, it stops doing them or something. It might not be a bad idea. Because otherwise we're going to end up like Dragon's Dogma 2 performance. Yeah, looping through every NPC is more expensive than asking a hyper-specialized collision checker. Yeah, exactly. So it's like... Maybe I should do that off screen as well, where I make a thing where it's just checking. Because right now, right, there's a bunch of NPCs to the left that are not on screen, but they're still getting like told what direction to move and stuff like that. So like if I have a bigger game and there's at least like, I don't know, like 100 NPCs, probably like the max that this game is going to have. It's going to get a bit excessive, right? It's going to like... Making my shitty little like Apple II video game, and then you need like a fucking AMD Ryzen 8000. I don't know what the current AMD Ryzen is at, like 3700, right? I don't know. You need one of those just to play it. It's gonna be a bit silly. So, but like I can worry about that later as well. Like it's just like optimization shit. I don't know. The game doesn't need a frame rate. Oh wait, do you know actually we need like animated tiles as well. I need to figure out how to do that. Like we need like water to animate and shit. And maybe like making it so that you are facing a different direction when you move left. Yeah, high performance. Actually, can I just do that right now? Let's find out. Let me see. Can I flip? Oh yeah, I can flip horizontal. Okay, so I just have a flip H. So if I just go in here, this will be like a 10-second thing, I think. 1 second. Hide this. Do that. That gives us access to... Oh, it's called Bear Sprite. Okay. Like that. So we grab that. 9700X, yeah. Be true to Dragon Quest and Ultima 1. I mean, Ultima 1 works. It runs pretty well. Maybe not the initial versions. On DOS, it runs pretty well. But I think in the initial versions, actually, it does run like shit. And they had to reprogram the entire game to make it run like twice as fast on Apple II. Let's see. Handle directional action. Just make a function called flip sprite, like down here somewhere. If how does the flip sprite work actually? Let me check. Is it just a boolean? Oh yeah, flip H. Yeah, okay. Texture flipped horizontally. Okay. So if the equals actually direction in direction dictionary I think this should work. Not north and south. We want facing north and west, probably face you like left, so equals true, and else like that. Let me check how I'm doing that there actually though. Because I'm sending I over, which might not be... Where is it? It's in inputs. Yeah, flip sprite I. For I in direction dictionary keys. I think that should work actually, shouldn't it? So if I do... Hang on. I don't know why I booted that one up. So if I do a directional thing now, like look... Oh... I can flip myself. Let's go. All right, that was so easy. That took like 10 seconds. All right. So now if you like look that way, it turns around. But obviously you stay that way turned around, right? So, but because I typed that, now all we have to do is we have to go into physics process and target direction is not null. Target position, blah, blah, blah. If collision tile. So we just do here, like here, and we do target direction. Yeah, okay, that's dead simple. All right, so yeah, now if you're going down or to the right, it's like facing this way, but if you go this way, it flips around. So it like feels like there is like animation happening even if there isn't. So that's like, that took what, like 10 seconds? Hell yeah. All right, cool. It's, yeah, literally just doing that. I reckon, yeah, I think I'm going to do it off screen. I'm definitely going to do the thing of making a generic scene that just handles a thing moving and just attach it to the bear, and then I can take all of its like all the stuff I already wrote and stick it on that, and then I can use that for NPCs. Because it'll just take refactoring, which is boring. Hang on. Oh, I'm not pressing L. I was like, why am I moving? I can do that. There you go. I have bear crazy now. Oh, you can do pick random? Okay, hang on. Where was that? Base NPC. So instead of doing what I was doing, I was NPC physics. Direction keys, pick random? Oh, it does exist. Wow. That's really handy. All right. That's really good. Oh, they just added it to all arrays? That's crazy. All right. Well, that makes it slightly easier to read, I guess. And yeah, it still works, so that's pretty good. So that means if I just do this. So all I did was I added a key that is just called neutral. Yeah, sometimes they just stand still. Yeah, all right, awesome. So that took like 5 seconds. Yeah, now we're getting to the point where like I'm putting enough of the like base shit in that it should be easier for me to implement more and more things into the project, right? Which is going to be good for when I start like adding like set pieces or whatever. I don't know if this game's going to have set pieces, but you get the idea. Yeah, now NPCs are like way easier to catch because sometimes they just stand still and you can kill them. I do have the problem of these are in the wrong order, right? These like, yeah, the 7th gen bear turret segment. What if I put that in the game? What if I put a turret segment in the game and it played like one of those like wireframe like tank games? What if that happened? I think if I did that, this game would take like 8 years to develop. So maybe not worth it. That's reminding me, I need to play Lost Planet. I was gonna play Lost Planet. And then they announced that they were doing shit to it on Steam, or like the second game on Steam, and I was like, man, I really need to get around to playing that. But I think we're good. That's probably enough progress for today, right? We did a lot of shit. We got a lot of work done. We've got guys in our game now. Hang on, I need a screenshot. I need to put Rip Torn back in my game. Let me just get a guy, and then I can put the man in. I picked up the sprite again. I keep doing that. Put a man in our game. Who should this man be? Oh, it's the full Timothy Chalamet. That's really funny. Shout out to guys. I'm trying to think of like what would be a stupid man to add. Like what would be a really dumb like person to add who's famous. Just for the screenshot to be like, oh, I made this progress this week. I'm trying to think. I can't think of any good ones though. What does this bone button do up here? Also, I forgot I had this on screen. Whoops. Skeleton options? Whoa. I mean, Lord British is too easy, right? I just want to put like a random guy in to be like, hey, I can put whoever I want in this game. Can I swim? No. Okay. So if I walk up to him. Where'd you go? Here he is. Where are you gone? I wonder what happens if like 2 NPCs are overlapped on each other. Alright, I see Shinji Mikami. Hey Shinji Mikami. Whatever. I was just like, why did they put him in this? Oh right, I need to turn off collision shapes. Can I just turn it off at runtime? No. That's fine, whatever. Okay. Just put Shinji Mikami in my game, why not? I find, what was that? There's that Capcom versus SNK video game that is like a, it's on the Neo Geo Pocket and it's like a card game. And like one of the characters that you have to beat at cards is Shinji Mikami, but he's just called Mikami, and they put like a really weird like caricature of him in it. And it's like, why did they do it like that? Oh yeah, that would be a really good bit actually. If it was like, you just go somewhere and there's a spaceship, and that's the Lord British reference instead of Lord British himself. Just like put it like 1 degree like removed further than people would expect. That's not a bad idea, honestly. Yeah, put Goro Majima in here. Alright, is this an update from... Yeah, okay. I forgot to turn off... a debug thing. Okay. Most of this stream was me like trying to figure out why I couldn't like look at things, and it turned out it was because the raycast was casting across the fucking map. Okay, okay. Why is the screenshot so... Oh. It took a minute to like load. It was just like really blurry for a second. Alright. That's probably enough work for today. I feel like I did a lot. And now I have to do a bunch of work off screen to like... fix how like readable this code is or whatever, right? Having spaceships like... Yeah, well... What's that? There is like a... What's the UK UFO thing? It's like there is a forest in the UK. Yeah, Rendlesham. There is a forest in the UK that is like the like UFO spotting like forest. I don't remember what the deal was with it, but like yeah, like Rendlesham Forest is like, that's the one place that everyone thinks like UFOs like landed in the UK for some reason. Like all the UFO people think that's like the spot. And there are like, I think there's like there's like statues there of like UFOs as like commemorative things and stuff like that. It's really weird. It's like, it's such a weird place in the UK specifically, because like, I don't know, I associate like UFO stuff with like Americans, because it feels like such an American like phenomenon of like you have like a, what's it called, Area 51 and shit like that, right? I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna call it that. We did 4 hours of work. I mostly ran around and I tried to figure out why my raycast wasn't working, but it's working now, so that's good. I don't have to worry about that anymore. Who can we raid? Hang on. We can raid Gigas, why not? Fuck it, they're playing Shenmue too. I did put Timothy Chalamet in a voice. I put him in my game. He needs the exposure. Gas beat, yeah. Okay. Tomorrow. Oh my god, what the fuck is wrong with this advert? Why am I being shown an advert with a guy puking in it? What's wrong with fucking sports? Horrible. Yeah, important twin representation. Tomorrow like I said, I might just play Lost Planet, because I kind of really want to play Lost Planet. I had that as a kid and I just never beat it. Oh wait, no, they stopped stream. I just noticed the stream ended. I was like, why did it go to black? I was like, oh, because the stream ended. All right. Whoops. All right, raid the second person. Don't end your stream, I'm begging you. Please. Let me raid you. All right. Yeah, I really want to play Lost Planet, so I might just play Lost Planet. I've been like thinking about like Xbox 360 era video games recently anyway, because I'm like, oh, Xbox 360 era video games are so weird. I don't really want to play one, so let's get this out of my system. Let's just play classic retro game from 2006, Lost Planet. Extreme Condition, I think is the subtitle, right? Maybe then they'll like release Lost Planet 2. Maybe I can will that into existence. What if I hit a Mahjong game in this one, it took up 90% of the code? That would... What? Yeah, what if there was just like, you could play Mahjong with woodland animals? There is just like a Mahjong table in the middle of nowhere and you could just play a fucking game of Mahjong. That would be fucked. Yeah, alright. I'm out of here. It would be cute, but yeah, I don't know if I'm like equipped to code an entire thing of Mahjong. I think that's too advanced for me. I don't know. Maybe there's like tutorials on how to do it, but I bet I couldn't do it. Anyway, have a good one. I'm off. Goodbye.